save and we're gonna continue.
Oh my!
This body too, man.
Young ladies are sure well endowed nowadays. Is that a challenge against all the women in the world?
Yep.
Fine. Ibuki accepts that challenge with the power of technology. Time to pump these puppies full of silicone.
Ooh.
Don't say such asinine things.
Anyways, it looks like everyone is almost here. It's already past 4 o'clock. So that's the left is.
I am terribly sorry for my delay.
Jesus. Alright, what kind of sexy swimsuit is Miss Sonia wearing? Really?
It's a wetsuit!
It is to prevent sunburn. I do not want my skin to be sun damaged. However, as I have never worn a wetsuit before, I had a hard time putting it on, which resulted in my delay. Really, it is my bad.
Oh my!
I see, a wetsuit. Well, Miss Sonia does have beautiful white skin.
Miss Sonia!
But that suit is amazing. Just what I'd expect from 100% pure blood princess. God, he's supposed to recover. Anyway, where are you two? I'll answer that, Miss Sonia. I'll be honest, if you're going to the beach, please let us come with you.
I am concerned.
It was really supposed to be all girls only. A girls only outing to strengthen our friendship with each other. Do you think you can make an exception? Pretty please? Oh, if it's okay. It's not like there'd be any problems, even if there are some boys.
Then...
You're right. They come all the way here. It would be bad if we made them. Miss Sonia, you're so kind.
Alright!
No then, let's get going. But Khan's wounds are still being treated.
Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! There's no way I can just stand around. I'll go on ahead and prepare. I'll set up the parcels and prepare the drinks.
Engines revving!
I mean, I promise I'll give it my all to serve you so everyone has fun. When normal amount of gusto, he bolted out of the diner. I'm surprised by all the girls in swimsuits. This is awkward. I should go help Kazuichi too. As I mumbled my excuse, I ran out of the diner, almost as if I were escaping. Huh? That's the bell just now. Could it be?
A body has been discovered. Now then, after a certain amount of...
Wait, a body? A body? That's a lie. Impossible.
Someone come here!
That was definitely Kazuichi's voice just now. It sounded like he's nearby. Is he in this building? Did that scream just come from in here? Casually, I reached my hand to the doorknob as I twisted the knob and tried to open the door. It won't open. It's locked. This is different. It's like someone's blocking the door on the other side. What does this mean? No, what am I being nervous about? There's no reason for me to be nervous. I'll buy this car announcement. I won't believe it. I'm not going to believe it. There's no way I'll believe it. Who would believe something like that? So my voice was stepped inside the beach house. I won't believe it. The moment I stepped inside the beach house, those words mercilessly shattered to pieces. Oh no! If this was all a dream, when did I begin dreaming? If this is reality, why is me here on the floor covered in blood? I couldn't understand anything that was in front of me. I couldn't believe in anything. Maharu Koizumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unwielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. And she was always straightforward. Towards us and toward herself, she was always facing forward. She was that kind of person. Why her? Why Mihiro? Why? Why did this happen to her? The muscles in my face shifted and grew hard. Darkness clouded my vision. My legs started to wobble and I instantly placed my hand against the wall.
Damn it!
Hey, Hajime. Before this, we were having a great time, right? We were excited about going to the beach. We were having a lot of fun. But why?
Are you kidding me?
Why did something like this happen? Someone tell me. Obviously don't know what's going on either.
Oh! Blah, 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 blah.
Now's not the time to make bubbles. Hurry, get the others. Oops, sorry, I skipped that. Ibuki instantly left the beach house. I'm sure it took some time for everyone else to come. They had to change and whatnot. It must have taken some time, but I didn't really know how much time had passed. My senses were numb, my emotions were also numb. Within me, various layers were peeling off. With my senses started to return around the time I realized that the others were already here.
Huh?
What the hell is this? What? Mihiru? The girls were standing outside the door leading to the beach, their faces pale with terror.
Something like this.
For heaven's sake, what in the world is going on? With their pale faces still intact, the girls began wobbling towards the beach house. Until a voice stopped them.
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. Those things beneath you. Be careful not to step on them.
What?
Beneath?
See?
You know, the footprints in front of that door? Those are footprints leading out of the beach house, right? That's probably an important clue. So don't step on them.
Huh?
If you mean evidence. Monokuma mentioned it in the announcement, right? After a certain amount of time will be held a class trial. Not a class trial?
You serious?
Are you saying that
That's right!
one of you guys killed her?
Lies!
Killed? That's impossible.
Hey, hey!
It's not like an accident or something?
Like...
If you think this was an accident, that still means death was caused by someone else's actions, right?
In other words...
That also counts as a legitimate murder. Though such deaths fall into a gray area on this island, I will make sure it's clear to you guys. On this island, dying from sickness is basically the only death that's not considered a murder. Well, it's impossible to get sick and die on this island, not when Monami takes such good care of people.
What's this?
Oh, speaking of which,
I don't like this!
there it is. The silent treatment attack. This is like the #1 thing that hurts me. Oh fine, I'm not gonna lose to your bashing. I've decided to become a tough kid. This is the worst. Once again, this horrible nightmare. Another victim. It's all because of Monokuma.
No way!
Geez, that's not my fault. Then whose fault is it, you ask?
Yahoo!
To find out, we hold the class trial. Let's begin already. No whining. Just begin already.
It's the Monokuma file!
It's just that to feel familiar.
Do your best.
Well then, do your very best to investigate. I'll send you later at the class trial. Class trial. Investigation. This is horrible. It's just too horrible.
Hey!
Then you should have stopped the murders before it occurred. Don't you have that kind of power? That I did have the power before I appeared.
Perhaps.
You know, she tried to stop it. Judging from Monokuma and Monami's relationship, there's no doubt she'd get stopped herself. Monokuma took everything away, including the magic stick and the surveillance cameras. The only thing I can rely on are these ears, but they can only hear about 3 times as a normal human.
So basically,
You have no idea what's happening on this island in the first place. I'm just the worst. A powerless rabbit like me is the worst. Now's not the time to focus on something like that. More importantly, what should we do? Do we have to do it again? That cruel thing. We have to do it again?
Why?
I cannot believe it. My hero was killed by one of us.
Damn it!
I can't do this anymore. Investigating. The cholesterol. Seriously, I'm done. Everyone feels the same, but we can't do anything else except do it. And there's no way we can just ignore the reason my hero was killed.
Hey,
The only thing we can do is investigate.
'cause it's bad.
Because we should never forget that. Killing is something we should never forgive. Chisaki.
Well,
The killer has their reasons. I understand that. It was the same for Teru too. It's really all Monokuma's fault. I understand that too. But even so,
killing.
you should never
I'll
forgive.
never allow it.
You should never forgive killing. She used her head in the. She usually has her head in the clouds, so for her to say something like that, she probably can't forgive this at all. But that's true on me too.
Understood.
Regardless, everyone is going to die if we don't do it. In order for us to all survive, we must do it.
I'm gonna do it!
Let's do it.
Perhaps.
Mahiru probably wants us to do this too. She would want us to reveal the truth behind her death. I understand if everyone's doing it, I'll do it too, but please forgive me. Give me a little time. Please give me time to calm myself down a little. Also, I will go and tell the others who aren't here about this. You're right. If all you heard was the announcement, you don't know where the murder took place. I shall excuse myself for now. Then let's begin. Who killed Mahiro Kuzumi? Why was she killed? You gotta find out and solve this already. That's right. We have to do it. It's the only way. I don't want to do this, but that's more the reason for us to finish this. I'm the only one who can do this. First I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Mahiru Kuzumi. Estimated time of death is around 3 o'clock p.m. The scene of the crime where the body was discovered is inside the beach house at Chandela Beach. Hold on. Crap. The cause of death is a single killing blow to the head with a blunt instrument. There are no other concepts, external injuries, and no trace of foreign substance such as drugs. Around 3 o'clock p.m. That's the time Izuchi and I arrived at the diner. And if we had just come to the beach house instead, no, now's not the time to feel regret. I need to focus on doing as much as I can right now. And then I'm going to find out about the truth behind Mahiru's death. I'm sorry everyone, give me a sec. Alright. That's the only way the rest of us can survive. Obtain the truth bullet. Has been added. According to the Morgan file, the fatal blow was death to Miro with a blunt object. It's a metal bat, right? This metal bat.
Yep.
It's the same as the Twilight Syndrome murder case.
Well,
There's a girl named Girl E who was killed in the game during the 4th day. How do you know it? That girl was killed with a blow from the metal bat, like Maharu.
hey.
Did you also play the game, Hajime? Is that why you're curious about that metal bat? Yeah, that's it. But you play it too? Then I'm sure you know this, but the case this time is strongly connected to the Twilight murder case, I think. In order to solve the mystery behind Hiro's death, you probably need to solve the game's mystery too. But even if you solve the game's mystery, all the clues in it were lousy and useless. I mean, it started ambiguously, and it was still ambiguous when it ended.
That's wrong.
I didn't beat it. I finished the game with a game over, but you were able to beat it? I'm not some girl who talks about video games she's never beaten. So what am I supposed to do to actually beat the game? I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. I can't stop thinking about that for some reason. But for now, I should focus on this investigation. So if it's okay to say the metal bat is obviously the murder weapon. Metal bat has been added to true bullets. What's this? Is this a mask? Did someone bring this from a toy section of the supermarket? Or maybe some party goods? Regardless, why is this even here?
Could it be?
Does the killer wear this to conceal their identity? No, they would totally stand out. I mean, it's such a gaudy mask. A gaudy mask?
Huh?
That mask! You seen this? Son of Witch Espor Hill. It is a super fun anime with a viewership surpassing 9% in my country. Goddamn. Is selling this country really all right?
It cannot be.
Could it be? Was that mask placed next to the body? Yeah, it was. If that is true, could it be what?
I am sorry.
Please give me some time. For some reason, unknown someone to rush out of the beach house. What's with her?
It appears.
Looks like she knows something. If that's the case, I shall wait until she's decides to talk about it. That's why you have to be so worked up. It must be something big. Wonder what she knows. Pretty anime girl mask. She's lost all life in her body. It's as if she's a shell. Is this really the energetic hero I knew? I see her lying in front of me, but I still can't believe it. I can't continue this lifeless. I can't connect this lifeless body to the high-spirited hero. But we don't have time to wallow in sentiment. There's no way I can just stand here. I slapped both my hands onto my cheek and faced my hero's body one more time. The door that leads to the road. If she leaned on that door like this, it would have been impossible to open. Maybe she tried to run away when she was attacked and tried to crawl to the door. Evidence can be seen in the blood stains on the floor. They're striped as if she crawled through them. She used all her energy to crawl and leaned on the door and took her last breath. For someone as headstrong as her to run, she must have felt really desperate. Alright, I've been updated. I was in the closet. The closet's door is halfway open. The last time I came here, that wasn't the case. That's a little suspicious. I should probably investigate inside here too. This is a pretty spacious walk-in closet, but there's so much crap on the shelves and the floor. Only one person could stand in here. But if you think about it this way, it means it's possible for only one person to stay in here. What's that? Gummy? This yellow thing is a gummy candy. For the candy on the floor in a place like this is clearly unnatural. It's connected to the incident. Did someone drop this while they were inside the closet? Yellow gummy has been added to the True Bullets section of the handbook. Flotation devices, snorkels, nets. There's also some paint supplies too. There's not much else that could be related to the incident. A lot of stuff jammed onto the shelves, even surfboards and surfboard case. But they're not put away properly at all. Two boards are stuffed onto one shelf, and some boards have been left out instead of being put in case. There's also some empty surfboards as well. Geez, how careless. I guess there's everything inside the closet. A lot of drinks in the fridge, but compared to last time, I feel like there's less drinks. People take a lot of drinks in from here. Only that, the only drinks left in here look either sweetened or colored. They look unhealthy.
I see.
I will never forgive killing.
However,
Jack seems quite different from her usual self. She must feel very strongly about killing. Then it's not just Saki. There's no way anyone would forgive something like this. I guess you're right. Hear me. This is too weird. Something this weird should only happen in song lyrics. That's weird. What do you mean? Well, I wanted to calm myself, so I thought about getting some water from the fridge. When I opened it a few days ago, I'm pretty sure there was a large variety of drinks.
Man.
Well, I guess I'm just imagining things. I mean, who cares about drinks right now, huh? What are you talking about? Seriously, it's okay. I just realized these all on my own, so just drop it. What the heck? You started it. The fridge? Look unhealthy.
how suspicious.
What is this? This is suspicious, I think. I'm sorry. Did you find some kind of clue? You know that the footprint earlier, they were in front of the entrance beach, right? Oh yeah.
Well,
Hajime Kuzuchi's foot shows that you guys were the first ones to go inside the beach house. But those footprints are just opposite. They're coming out of the beach house.
Hey,
Now that you mention it, I thought those footprints were strange too. You did? At first I tried to go into the beach house from the door facing the road, but it didn't open, so I went around and tried to go on the beach house side. You couldn't go inside the roadhouse door because when he was blocking it. That's when I noticed the footprints. The footprints leading from the beach house to the tunnel look like they belong to one person. Someone's footprints leading out of the beach house. Huh. That's definitely suspicious. Now that you mention it, Peko says she went for a little swim, right? Could those footprints be...
no.
Fortunately, I went swimming to scout the first beach. I do not know anything about this beach.
Maybe.
Is that really true?
But still,
But those footprints lead straight from the beach house to the tunnel. Since I was swimming at the beach, of course my footprints would lead to the shore of the tunnel. Whose footprints are
it
those?
appears.
Those are the killer footprints, but I have no clue who that might be. Well, for now, it's obvious that this is a clue, don't you think? Yes, it's possible. It's probably an extremely important clue. Footprint on the beach has been added to the door, or to the truth bullet section of your handbook. There still might be some things I need to investigate. Oh, that's the exit. I'm here. This is weird. Something. It's weird. Only happens in song lyrics. Chandelier's not important. So what happened to the drinks in the refrigerator? I just said it's okay. I resolved them on my own. Trash can. Maybe they put in the trash can. That's what I thought, but there's only a bunch of empty plastic bottles. I don't see anything that looks like a clue. I guess it's not that easy, huh? Trash can. Was that it? Ah, you bastard. So if I talk to you now...
You.
Shower room. There's a notice on the door. Judging from the illustration, it looks like it's being repaired or under construction, like that. The shower's being repaired, so water won't come out. But what about hot water? Well, that's impossible too. If the shower is out of order, then isn't it just a waste of space?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Just when I was planning to fix it, my magic stick was taken away from me, so I never got around to fixing it. What the heck? What does your magic stick have to do with repairing?
You're so evil.
Anyway, it's all Monokuma's fault. Everything is still Monokuma's fault. Your doubtful eyes are telling me you think I'm Monokuma's accomplice. You must have read my mind. Think what you want. I've already given up.
Got it?
But let me tell you this one more time. As long as you guys are together, you should be able to stand against my kind of You should be able to stand against any kind of despair. I promise I will help with that. What help? You're doing the opposite. Oh well, it looks like the swimmer room. Swimmer. I'm slow. Shower room is definitely out of order, but I guess I should check the inside too. Shower room's been added to the truth bullets. So can I not go inside? Oh. Oh, you fucking... This is a really nice, really spacious shower room. If it's this huge, you should also use it as a dressing room. But changing in the beach house is forbidden. Geez, what an unreasonable rule.
Damn it.
I guess no one's in here. I was thinking the killer was hiding in here after they failed to escape. It wouldn't be that easy. That's the toilet, but you can't really use it as a step. You can't use it as a step stool. That's a window. It's small, but maybe you can crawl out of it somehow. Well, it probably doesn't mean anything if someone can crawl through it, but I can't seem to take my mind off of it. However, the ceiling is really high, so that window is also statured in a very high place. It's so high that even if I stretch my hand out, I can't reach it. It's probably 9 feet up. That's a tall ass window. And not just that, it's an iron barred window. If that's the case, yup, it'd be impossible to go in and out through there.
What?
What? Are you still thinking about the window? Yeah, I was thinking the killer might have escaped through it.
Leave it to me.
Alright, I got it. I'll pitch in and help you out.
Now then.
Come on, give me a piggyback ride. I'll shut the window for you. Pitch in and help? It feels like I'm the one who's pitching in and helping.
Pick you up.
If you don't hurry, I'll punch you. He's really into this. No matter what I say, it's not gonna matter. Fine, I'll just leave it to you. Don't worry. Oh god, my panties are clean. I see. That's good. I let out a deep sigh that bent over under the window.
Right.
Right. As he shouted, the king jumped onto my shoulders. This motherfucker was this man is strong if he can hold up this big bitch.
Hey, your balance sucks. Make sure your stance is wider.
You're a lot heavier than I expected.
He's not calling her fat.
Yeah, 'cause I'm so buff. Like, every time I get a massage, they tell me I'm just a mass of muscles.
A massage, huh? Do you have a trainer or something since you're the ultimate gymnast?
Nah, I don't have a trainer. My stepmom's lovers like to get drunk and give me full body massages.
Creepy. That's creepy. I shouldn't have asked.
So, how's the window?
Let's see. I see. So that's what happened.
You don't know, do you?
Did you find anything?
Well, since there's this iron bar, I was pretty sure no one would be able to get through the window. But check it out.
Check it out. Hold on. I'll give it a try.
Wait, a keen on my shoulders. I cranked my neck so high that I started to worry. Oh.
This iron bar ain't even pinned down. Looks like you can open and close it pretty easy.
Okay.
See? My head can fit through, no problem.
Then, it's not impossible to go in and out of that window?
Yep.
Jesus. Akeen jumped off my shoulders, and I flashed a wide grin. Isn't this a big discovery? But the problem is, how were they able to reach that window? Even if I jump, I can't really reach it. But if two people work together like us, it wouldn't be a problem. If that's the case, it would mean the killer had an accomplice.
Huh?
Accomplice? Sounds like a big word. Is that the name of the Kung Fu master? But even if there was an accomplice, that person acting as a stepping stool would still be inside. But if you really think about it, just one person could get out of here without a problem, right? Really?
So...
Yeah, like...
I got it.
A freaking ninja could do it, you know? A ninja can climb fences and walls no problem, right? Just as I thought, it looks different to go in and out of that window.
Why?
What the heck? And I even took the time to lend you my wisdom.
Pissed me off.
You're the one who said it was suspicious, so I took the time to pitch in and help. It was a waste of time to help you out. Oh, you saw my panties. No, I didn't! Oh well, it's not like it's the end of the world. I'm telling you, I didn't look at them! Iron bar window. I guess that's pretty much everything I noticed in the shower room. But that's... Oh fuck, did I skip something? Oh, no I didn't. That's still not enough. Just from the clues here, I don't think I have enough to find the truth. Looks like I should try investigating that again to find out why my hero got killed. Twilight Syndrome murder case. Girl E was killed in that game by a single blow from the metal bat. Metal bat. That's the same weapon that was used to kill Mahiru. There's still no way this is a coincidence, right?
Actually...
In truth, this game theme is a missing link. You know, it's a recurring theme for mysteries, right? It's kind of like a hidden connection. A missing link. If that's the killer's motive for killing this time, then that mystery must be hidden inside that game. Plus, the person who might know about that mystery is standing right next to me. Alright, Chisaki, help me. I should ask her about it. Metal Bat has been updated. Huh? Nani? What the hell? Metal Bat. The murder weapon used in the Twilight Syndrome murder case was a Metal Bat too. Okay. Jess, I'm gonna mess up, I promise. Hey Chisaki, I have something I want to ask you. Are you okay right now? Are you done investigating here already? Huh? I think I finished investigating once though.
Yep.
Then let's go. Go?
So...
You want to know about Twilight Syndrome, right? Then I think you should actually play it yourself.
Let's go.
So, let's go. Yeah, you're right. Vamonos. With Chisaki leading, I left the beach house and headed over to Drabawalk Park where that unsettling arcade machine was placed. But I never expected that person to be waiting there. Fuyuhiko? What?
Hello there.
Why hello there, Hajime, Chisaki. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Nagato! It feels like it's been a long time since I was able to talk to you like this. Even though we haven't spoken for just a few days.
Why?
Why are you here?
Well,
there's no need to worry about a loser like me. More importantly, did you hear? Apparently my hero got killed this time. Jeez, how horrible. She was the heart of our group, always spirited and very eager to talk. For her to be killed? If only I could have taken her place, I would have gladly done it.
amazing.
But still, you guys are able to shine because this outcome is full of despair, right? That's right. No matter how dark the despair, hope can shine much brighter and stronger. Though I do feel bad for Mihiru. This is quite exciting. How well everyone overcomes despair this time. Looks like you feel no remorse. As usual, he's acting so crazy. He's almost pissing me off. So why are you here? Who told you about Mihiru?
Now.
You don't have to make that scary face. I'll tell you, you know? Monami.
It's Monami!
I want to beat you. Ana abuse her or not, I'm gonna fucking hit you. It was me. Why did you untie Nagato without anyone's permission? Did I do it bad? I just want everyone to get along and, you know, cooperate. There's no way we'll get along. You already know what kind of guy he is.
Yes.
But fighting amongst friends is what Monokuma wants you guys to do.
Now.
Hajime, you should forgive her. Monami's making a valid point too. You have no right to say that. But now it's not the time for friends to fight. There's going to be a class trial for Mihiru, right?
That's right!
That's right. That's why everyone must work together and have Monokuma. Enough! Enough already. Just go already. Understood. Nagato, you too. Hurry and get lost.
Man.
Well, I'm a little lonely, but I guess I'll do that. I already saw the true ending of that game, so there's no reason for me to be here. True ending?
Now then.
So although I might be a little late, I too will do some investigating for a while. I'll try to be useful in my own way. Ah, you fuck. Who do you want to be useful to? The killer or us? Isn't it obvious? I'll always be on the side of hope. The more I talk to him, the creepier he gets. The more I listen to him, the more I don't understand him. If he didn't exist, the situation would be a lot easier to deal with. Damn it!
Hey.
Hajime, let's move on and start the game. You're right. Even if I do play this, I might just get a game over again. Before I start, you should ask Kisaki if there's a walkthrough for this game. Oh my god, I can relate. Yo, dog, you know how to beat this bitch? Hey, can I ask you something? Is there a walkthrough for this game? I feel like I'm going to repeat the second day and fourth day again, and then get a bad end for game over. Is there a walkthrough? Can you tell me about it?
Well?
When you get a game over, that's the walkthrough. What do you mean?
Want me to tell you?
Want me to tell you? I'll tell you if you want. There's a hidden command. A hidden command?
See?
You should have seen it too, you know? That thing that was displayed on the game over screen? Is that... down 5? Are you talking about the saying down 5?
That's right.
Oh! that doesn't mean you down 5 drinks or something. It means you have to press down 5 times. Oh my god!
Yep.
You have to press the down button 5 times when you're on the title screen. If you do that, you should be able to go to the real game. But that's a trick, just like expected of the Ultimate Gamer.
Nope.
It doesn't have to do with being a gamer. This is just... You either get it or you don't. In fact, Naruto got on his own. It looks like he managed to beat the game. Come on, give it a try. Yeah, I got it. Why do I relate to this? The game is a work of non-fiction and airs films for people living or dead. It's purely intentional. Okay, I need to press the down button 5 times. Right, let's do this. Open the new door to Twilight Zone murder case. Press down 5 times with your own hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? The scene changed. She was right. Yep. This is the real game. Twilight Zone murder case. Truth Edition. Oh! I should start it. I need to find out why this is a motive. It'll start if I press the options button, right? Now then, let's begin Twilight Zone murder case. Please press the options button with your own hands. We open with a specific murder case, a tragic killing that occurred within the grounds of the academy that the girls attended. Based on their understanding of the crime scene, the police ruled that the incident was the work of a pervert who snuck into the school grounds. However, there was a secret behind that incident. Even before the janitor first discovered the body, there was a student who witnessed the crime itself. The students were 5 high school girls. They didn't want to get involved in the incident, so they tried to hide the fact that they were the first to discover it. However, tragedy befell those girls. Several days of the incident, one of the 5 girls, girl E, is murdered by someone. What in the world happened at this once beautiful academy? By playing the missing first and third day, you'll be able to understand that mystery. All the answers you seek are hidden in the Truth Edition. Will you be able to reach the truth? Now then, let's start with the first day when it all began. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for keeping you all waiting. Jeez, we're going home late because we have to wait for Slowpoke Girl A. Come on, Girl B. You don't have to be that mean. Hey, don't go taking a picture without permission. People might mistake us for good friends. I'm not your friend? What? There's no way I'd ever be friends with a nasty nasty trashy pig shit like you. The way Girl B treats people, even Lone Shark looking to collect would get sick of their stomachs. Is Girl E here yet? Apparently she forgot something. She told us to wait just a little longer. You can't find her school swimsuit? Her swimsuit, huh? Maybe it got stolen. Stolen? You don't know? A pervert has been spotted in the area recently. You should be super careful, Girl A. A chubby weakling like you makes the perfect prey. Stop it, Girl A. This girl is getting scared. It's fun to bully Girl A. Wait, are these the students? What was that sound? It sounded like glass breaking. It sounded like it came from the 2nd floor. Let's go. Do I have to move? Weird. Girl E, what happened? I don't know. I walked by the front of the music room just now, and then I suddenly heard the sound of glass breaking. Is someone in there? That's what I think, but I think the door is locked. I can't get it open. You're right, it's locked. Did someone lock it from the inside? Is someone really in there? If we use the key from the teacher's lounge, we can open the door. I'll go to the teacher's lounge and get the key to the music room. The teachers are probably gone by now, so I'm sure we can bring the key over in secret. But I have a bad feeling about this. Huh. Slow ass. I found the key. Nobody was there, so it was super easy to get. Then let's open it right away. Creak. Okay. Girl A, you lead the way. Me? Come on, hurry, hurry. Well, fuck you too. You fucking asshole. I'm so worried. Oh. Someone's laying on the floor. She's now laying down. She's dead. Dead? That's impossible. Why? I'm not doing that. Lower your voice. They might still be nearby. Nearby? I mean, this looks like someone murdered her. Murdered, huh? Just, it's just the fact that it's like, I'm not doing the scream. Never. Fuck all that. I would have better luck just not doing any of that. Seriously, seriously, shut up. What's gonna happen if the killer notices us? What should we do? What should I do? I see. So that's what happened. I found it. The killer's escape route. Escape route. Could it be the window? The fish tank is broken. Why? The window is broken. The sound we hear from the entrance hall was probably the window breaking. Someone probably locked the music room from inside, and after killing this girl, they broke the window and escaped outside. Looks like she got hit by something when she died, but I can't find anything bloody here. What happens to the weapon? Did the killer take it? And so the killer just ran out the window? But if they just wanted to run away, he could have opened the window. Why did they have to break it? They were probably trying to leave in a hurry. Look, there's evidence. The fish tank by the window is tripped over, and all the gravel is scattered. They must have accidentally tripped it over when they were frankly trying to escape. Broken fish tank has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. It's not too high to jump from the second floor, so maybe they thought it would be safer using the hallway. But is that really it? I mean, to lock the door, you have to either lock it from inside the music room or use a lounge key. Oh, when I went to get the music room key, it was in the teacher's lounge. So the killer wouldn't have time to return the key before they broke the window. Then the door could have been locked from the inside. That means the killer was inside the music room. Also, to get outside from the music room, they'd need to have passed by the entrance hall. But we didn't see anyone pass by, which means the killer only escaped route was this window. Killer's escape route. So it's possible that pervert I heard about, he's the one who snuck into the school grounds. Huh? My school swimsuit was stolen. I couldn't find it anywhere. Then the pervert who stole Girl E's swimsuit also murdered that girl over there. They probably locked the music room so they could, okay, I'm not using that word, but she ended up resisting. So they frankly tried to get away, broke the window, and escaped. School swimsuit. It can't be. Isn't it bad if we stay here much longer? I mean, I don't want to get involved if something like this, and the killer might still be around too. That's bad. Uber bad. We better hurry up and run. But don't we have to report this to the police? Don't you know what happens when you report this kind of stuff to the police? You become the prime suspect just because you found the body first. I definitely don't want that. Yeah, it'd be best if we left this room how we found it. Just lock the door, leave everything how it was. Hey, please wait, don't leave me. Girl. Okay. Girl D. Sorry, did I make you wait? No, so what's up? You asked me to meet here. Don't tell me you're gonna confess your love to me. Well, what happened? I want you to look at this photo. Huh? On the day of the incident, I found it when I peeked into the next door classroom as I was going home. And I couldn't help taking a picture. What do you think those broken vase pieces mean? Oh, it's a vase. That sound we heard from the entrance hall wasn't the sound of a window breaking. It was a vase. What is this? I don't know anything about this vase. And if that's the case, the killer then escaped from the window. Seriously? I don't know anything. It's okay, I made sure to throw it away. Huh? If anyone found it, you'd be in trouble, right, girl E? Are you trying to blackmail me? Of course not. That's not what this is about. If there's something you're hiding from me, I want you to say it. I mean, we're friends, right? You didn't say anything either. I knew you know. I knew that girl who got killed was tormenting you. Huh? No, she wasn't just tormenting you. She was seriously making your life a living hell. That bitch was in your photograph club back in middle school, right? She was probably jealous of your talent, so I'm supposed to be your best friend. If you told me, none of this would have happened. Girl E, don't tell me you. That bitch thought she could do anything she wanted because her family's influence. And I just couldn't stand it anymore. You know, at first I tried to talk to her, but that bitch started talking shit about how she'd target me next, so I felt a sudden rage, and before I knew it, I was choking her. And then she lost consciousness, but things would have been worse if she woke up, so that's why I had to do something about it. It's not my fault, or yours. It's all her fault. Girl E. So Girl E caused the murder. What did she drop? That bitch, Girl E, was it? Or it is she was with her on the day of the incident. Looks like she threw something away here. What was it? What the hell is this picture? This vase is... Could it be the sound of breaking glass was actually this? If it wasn't, why did she try to secretly get rid of this? That bitch. What the hell did she do to my little sister? Oh. I know who it is. Looks like I need to ask her a few questions, and if that bitch really did it, I will never forgive her. Game cleared. Looks like this is the end.
That's right.
That's the true edition. The incident's first day and third day are depicted in it. Yep, now you filled in all the events from the 1st to the 4th. What do you think of the characters in this game? You mean like Girl A and Girl B? Their names make no sense, and they had no romantic chemistry either. No, not that!
See?
Well, while you were talking, looks like the ending stuff rolled. The ending staff roll started. Staff roll?
Perhaps.
You should be able to look at. You should be able to find out what you want to know if you look at it. Probably. What I want to know is on the staff roll. Produced by Monokuma. Director Monokuma. Supervisor Monokuma. Okay, I get it. Planner and scenery Monokuma. It's all just Monokuma. Oh. So, Kozumi Hiyoko. Oh! Wait. Those are... Wait, just now.
See?
See, didn't I tell you? What you want to know is gonna be on there.
Miracle!
Yay! Congrats! Miracle! Congratulations! You have finally beaten murder Twilight Syndrome murder case. Now that you guys have played this game through to the end, you should already know. That's right, this game is a non-fiction game based on actual past events. Is that true?
By the way...
Non-fiction means an original story based on historical facts or records. Answer the question! Well, even if this is non-fiction, you guys probably don't remember it. Well, that can't be helped. The school life you no longer remember is a setting for this story. Our school life.
Isn't that wonderful?
At any rate, congratulations. Now then, as for the ending prize that I'm supposed to give you as a reward for clearing the game, I won't give it to you. Ending prize? There was only one ending prize and I already gave it to the first person who beat it. How disappointing. Who beat it? Looks like I was told the same thing when I beat it too. Wait. If I had known something like this was gonna happen, I would have played this game sooner. Oh! I know who has a prize. But the only prize isn't the problem. It's what Monokuma said earlier. He mentioned how we used our school life as a setting of the game. Because I thought, so it's connected to that this time too. Is it really true? We were already living our school lives and our members were completely taken. Is something like that crazy? If something that crazy actually possible, then what did they do to us? It looks like there's something on your mind. Huh?
Perhaps.
Monokuma probably said the same thing to everyone else who'd be in this game. That this game is not fiction. That it's the missing link that existed in our forgotten school memories. So you believe it? Do you really believe our memories were taken? I don't know, but instead of thinking about that right now, we gotta focus on solving this mystery first. Whether we believe it's the motive or not, it's clearly that a murder did occur. If that's the case, then I need to question them directly. If I do that, I might be able to learn something. We're totally talking about the people whose characters appeared in the game, right? Then I'll go too. That's right. If I get information from them, I might find out about something. About the mystery behind Mahiru's death, about whether this game is true or not, and if we really had our school life taken away. Then let's hurry and ask the others. And while you're at it, ask them how it feels to be characters in a game.
Leave it to me.
Also, if you want to gather your thoughts about the content of the game, talk to me anytime. I see, thanks. That's a huge help. I don't know where they are right now, but we don't know anything if we just stand here. Alright, let's go.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there, Hajime. Chisaki, you meet again. The time is too perfect. You're waiting here, weren't you?
You caught me?
You caught me? Wouldn't it be best if we traveled together? If you beat in the game, we must think simulated, right? No. Maybe I'm being a little too considered. A guy like me thinking similar to you guys? It's okay. Just make your point.
Well...
There was an airport on the first island, right? I told them to meet up there. Dumb?
You don't know?
Why, the characters who appeared in Twilight Central murder case. The girls must be busy with their investigation too. It'd be a waste of time if we both questioned them, no?
Bye now.
If you want to hear what they have to say, you should come with me. I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. What should we do? I guess the only thing we can do is go. I guess you're right. I'm gonna fast travel because I'm built like a bit. Anyway. Island 1. Where's the airport at? It was... to the right of me? Chisaki, can you give me a summary of the game? First, the character who appears in it are high school girls, girl A, girl B, girl C, girl A, B, C, D, and E. There's also a guy F who appears in the end, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning, right? During the game's first day, a murder occurred in the music room, and 5 high school girls are the first ones to discover the body. However, they don't want to get involved, so they end up pretending they didn't see the body. On the second day, the murder case made the newspaper and an article that a pervert was killed. People never found out that the 5 girls, but in fact, girl D had taken the pictures of the crime scene. The girls were afraid that they'd be cursed, but girl E got angry and ripped the pictures to shreds. The day 3, girl D and E shows her a certain picture. It's a picture of a photo of a piece of a broken vase that was in the classroom next to the scene. Girl E gets really upset and throws that picture in the garbage, but girl E didn't know that F received the picture. And the 4th day, girl E hears a voice saying, "I'll never forgive you," and dies from a blow to the back of the head with a baseball bat.
Hey.
That's about it. Yeah, thanks. That's a big help. Huh. Oh, I knew it! Hajime over here. So are all here. The names on the staff roll for the case were Sumiki, Kozumi, Shinji, Mido, Sato, Kazurigo. I really wanted Fuyuhiko to come here too, but he locked himself in his closet to come out for me. So unfortunately he's absent. It's probably because I'm so incompetent. I apologize. It's going to be absent. I thought you said we'd get executed if we didn't come. Executed? I mean, you said Makuma had something important to tell us, right? We came because you told us. Sorry, that was a lie. A lie? You tricked us. What the heck?
Jeez!
Fine, then I'm leaving. Can you wait until we finish our business with you, right, Hajime? This is like this is like I'm on the same team as Nagato. No, I can't focus on that right now. I have to get information from them. Alright, you little shit.
Not fair!
I don't give a fuck. Now give me the info. That's not fair. I can't believe you actually tricked us so we'd come to this place. I have nothing to say to impute regular people like you. Regular, huh? She's right that I am regular. She's right that I might be a regular guy, but I also have an ultimate talent, or at least I should have one. Not out the window, you fat bastard. Do you have a minute? There's something I wanted to ask you. Have you played twice in your mirror case, Mikan? No, since we said we weren't going to play that game. Also, I'm not really good at video games. I'm pretty slow and I panic instantly. Her timid voice. I'm pretty sure the girl A character was like that too.
Hey.
Can you tell me about your relationship with Mihiru? Relationship with Mihiru?
Well...
I first met her when we first gathered at the classroom with everyone else. And after arriving at the school, I did have a few conversations with her. But, oh, could it be, did Mihiru hate me? No, that's definitely it. She hated me. She doesn't know anything. No, it's more like she doesn't remember anything. But even though she hated me, for her to actually invite me, she must have been a really kind person. Invite? Mihiru invited me this morning. She was very serious, and she was wondering if we could all meet up so she could discuss something. But I already had plans to go to the beach, so I had to decline because I needed to prepare for that. And when I did, she made this lonely face and said that she'll reschedule for another day. But if I only went with her, this wouldn't have happened. Mihiru invited Mikan. Why? Hey, Ibuki, can I ask you something?
Why, you?
Bring it on! Have you played Twilight Syndrome Murder Case?
Oh.
Well, that's a computer game, right? I'm basically awful at those things.
Guitar!
Ibuki's a tough girl, so I don't touch anything powered by electricity except electric guitars. I'm pretty sure that's a lie, but now's not the time to really dwell on something like that. Her unique tone and hyper energy does a character like that in the game too. Let me ask you one more thing. What's your relationship between you and Mihiru? You mean that in a perverted way? No, in a normal way.
You sound like you're having a lot of fun.
Sorry, I forgot you were watching. Yeah, I like playing this game. It's really fun, and not to mention I like the murder mystery aspect. Now I feel embarrassed. Oh god. Well, even if you asked me that, Ibuki's encounter with Mihiru was
Oh!
Ah, when I asked Mihiru this morning to go to the beach with us, she made this really disappointing face. A disappointing face?
I see.
Yeah, but disappointing varies depending on that person. Ibuki's assist it with this disappointment store rooftops. Let's say focus on Mihiru.
That's totally it!
It turns out Mihiru had some business too, and she wanted to invite me to that instead. She said something like, I was thinking about meeting with everyone, but if you already have plans... do you know what she meant by everyone?
Aww.
Nope, I didn't ask. I see. Mihiru invited Ibuki.
I see.
Looks like we've obtained some pretty valuable testimonies based on that. It seems like Mihiru also beat that game. Why do you know that?
You don't know?
If she didn't, she wouldn't have chosen these people to talk to. Because she beat the game, she talked to the people who appeared in that game. Just like what we're doing right now.
Still.
But in her case, it was much more serious. Probably? I mean, she was forced to learn that she was involved in that game. That's true. But I'm surprised. I never thought Mihiru would play that game. It's true. That was unexpected. Nagato, didn't you tempt her into playing that game?
Huh?
What? I remember. What happened to Mihiru? Did she leave saying she had some business to take care of? Why do you know that? Wait, you tempted her, right? Just like you did to me?
You mean?
Tempted? That's a rude thing to say.
That's wrong.
That's disrespectful to Mihiru.
Isn't that right?
There's no way her feelings would change because a useless guy like me tempted her. At that time, she was already considering giving that game a try. All I did was give her a little push.
It's obvious.
That's all it was. What the heck?
Well,
But more importantly, isn't it better if we listened to what she had to say? She's being quiet as ever. I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you, Hiyoko.
hey,
If Mihiru spoke to everyone who appeared in the game, she should have talked to you too, right? Well, Hiyoko, she never talked to me at all.
Weird.
What a surprise! I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question. I want to go back to my college now. Wait, Hiyoko! Ignoring my voice, Hiyoko ran away as though she was avoiding me. Looks like it's okay to say she ran. It's okay to say she ran away. Yeah, she's clearly suspicious. That's pretty much decided. Decided?
now then.
Regardless, it looks like we're finished here. So why don't we part ways for now? There's still something I need to
Bye
investigate.
now.
I'll see you again later. Hey! What the heck is this? What is that? What the heck is this problem? Even his exit was pushy. Saki, what should we do? Should we go back to the scene of the crime one more time and investigate? It's very important to investigate the scene of the crime, but let's head over to Mihiru's cottage first. Mihiru's cottage? If you beat that game, it's best if we investigate there, I think. She might have that. The ending prize. If that's the case, I'll go with you. You're okay with that, right? That's your cue to say yes.
Oh.
Okay, so she asked everyone who appeared in the game.
What happened?
Wait, that implies she talked to Peko and oh god, the Yakuza guy. What was his name? I feel so bad forgetting their names. So, this is the story. In the game, Mihiru talked to Hayako, Mikan, Ibuki, Peko, and Fuyuhiko. But all three of them had business, and then the last two would have been Fuyuhiko and Peko, and so that's what we're trying to discover. I'm very good. Well, I was about to say I'm very good at detective games, but then again, I'm gonna suck at a class trial. Anyway, Central Island Hotel. Let's see. Is that Fuyuhiko's? Open the door! He's not coming out, huh?
I think.
I can't help but think about Fuyuhiko too, but I think it's better if we investigate Mihiru's cottage first. Yeah, you're right. Mihiru, no, nope, nada. Here we go.
You're doofin.
You do, Finn.
Fine.
The door looks locked. Moving after you're told would be third rate, so I made sure to move one step ahead. However, remaining what's inside is a huge no-no. There are others who want to investigate too. I guess I should go inside. Towards my room, the college has somewhat pleasant smell wafting through the air. That proves Mihiru was here, but she's not coming back. Why is there a Monokuma in the back? Then I should try looking for a naughty What? Why?
Yep.
No, I was only kidding. Kidding. Are you that kind of person? Jeez, well at least I don't feel nervous anymore. I should try to look for a porn magazine. What? No, I'm kidding. Wait, could that be her reason who said
See?
she said that? But it looks like we don't have to. It looks like we don't need to search for it. Check out the thing on the top of the bed. Top of the bed. It was Trojan.
No.
Anyway, envelope. There's an envelope on the top of the bed.
Hey.
Could it be this might be the ending prize Makoma gave to the first person who beat the game? What's inside the envelope? Let's find out. I turned over the envelope, and what came falling out was a few pictures. These pictures. Ooh. This is a picture of Mikan, Ibuki, and Hiyoko in what appears to be some sort of entrance hall. It's just like that game. There was a similar scenario during the first day in Twilight's True Edition. Girl B was in a bad mood because Girl A was late, and Girl D tried to cheer her up by taking her picture. Is this the picture she took? Entrance hall. Look at this picture too. It's the vase. A broken vase. Is that the same photo Girl D showed E on the third day? As I recall, a broken vase was in the classroom next to the music room.
But still.
But this photo is more shocking. I was stunned into silence. Oh! I was right! So that's Fuyuhiko's sister. That's the fucking... That was a guy, but it's a mafia dude. There's an actual photo of a dead body. Since there's a piano behind the body, it looks like this is the music room. If that's the case, could this be a photo of the first victim? You mean it's the victim of the murder that occurred on the first day? Yeah, the one they blamed on the pervert. Crime scene photo. And one more. This is the last photo. And that was the. So, this girl who died with the baseball bat killed the girl in the last picture. So she died. This one died separately. This is probably the girl. This is probably the photo of Girl E after she got killed on the fourth day. I mean, it nearly matches her body in the game.
See?
Yeah, there's no mistake. This is a photo of Girl E. Huh. With that, we finished looking at all the photos. Based on those photos, yeah, it seems pretty clear. This is the ending prize. And what's inside in these pictures proves that Twilight Syndrome murder case is based on an actual murder. Does that mean that stuff about our memories being stolen? What's this? Is there something else?
See?
There's a note inside the envelope. Try playing Twilight Syndrome. After you get a game over, press down 5 times, and once you do, you should remember what you all did to my sister. I was right. We'll talk then. This note.
Wait.
Maybe the first
Time
person.
out.
Maybe the person to beat the game. The first person to beat the game and receive any prize was a Mihiru. Someone else sent this to Mihiru, and that person is the one who actually received the prize. Wasn't just lured there by Nagato. She also received this envelope.
Yep.
And that's why she played the game. Then the person who played the game first looks familiar. And the word sister written in this note. Based on the clues, I can't think of anyone other than him. Has been updated.
Hey.
I'm glad we came here to investigate because we did. We've discovered a very important clue. I agree. There's still one thing left. We have to find out who actually killed Mihiru, but there's not much time left. I need to hurry. You motherfucker! Hajime, Chisaki, what coincidence! if something happens twice, third time's the charm, so they say. What coincidence? Are you stalking or something?
Now.
Don't say that. I was just thinking about filling you in on the results of my investigation. Results? Did you find
Bow
something?
to me.
Bow to me! I'll let you know if you drop to your knees and lick my shoes. Huh? Just kidding. I was kidding. It didn't sound like a joke to me.
Actually...
Well, it's about the footprints. The killer left their footprints in the front of the beach house. Did you find out whose footprints those are? If you want to know, I highly recommend you come to the beach house with me. With you? Of course. You'll come with me, right? I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. But if I get a clue... What are you going to do, Shisaki? I want to talk to Fuyuhiko and see if he can tell me anything.
So...
I'll leave this to you.
Yep.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. Someone like me tried to talk to him. It'd be impossible, but it might be different with a girl. Just be careful he doesn't get rough with you.
Yep.
I guess this is where we part. I'll see you later.
What?
Did you actually want her to stay? Actually? What do you
Bye
mean?
now.
Let's go. Let's go ahead to the beach house and wait there. Go here. Thank God I could teleport. No, I could oh, there you are.
Now then.
Let's go. Let's try going inside. Just over here. Where are you, you white-haired bastard?
My...
Nagato!
Whoa!
Why the hell are you
Hello
here?
there.
Why, hello there, Kazuichi. Things were going easy on me earlier. Thanks to you, I was able to walk away with just mild bruising. You clearly think like an ultimate.
What the heck?
Oh, this bastard. You two have arrived at a good time.
Big news!
Big news. I've discovered something very terrible. A terrible discovery? Nani? Not only that, I believe it's nothing like Sonia's, but there's something I noticed too. You too, Mikan? Yep. This is great. It looks like the investigation is reaching its boiling point. Have you not moved? You fucking...
It appears...
We're nearly out of investigating
Now that you
times.
mention
Mikan just finished performing the autopsy. She must find the clue, don't you think? It seems Sonia has found some
I
investigation too.
apologize.
I'm not being that helpful. Yeah, you're not. Why are you here? Who do you work for? You had something to say to me. Compared to the others, what I had to say isn't that important. So please don't get your hopes up and be disappointed. I get it. Just get on with it. I tried my best to perform the autopsy, and I was able to find out Mikan was definitely killed by a bullet to the head. She was probably struck behind by one blow behind on the scar. The weapon is clearly the baseball bat. But every dark cloud has a silver lining, as they say. It's like Mikan didn't suffer. What does that mean?
Well...
There's no doubt she died instantly. Her death was instant. That sounds a little strange. I think I'd better remember that. So, the hit was instant. So she could... Wait. So she... There's another thing I found. I'm sorry I started talking on my own. Were you busy? Just tell me.
Well...
I discovered this in Mihiro's pocket. I'm going to tell you in person, but I can't find you, so I put this in the mail. About what we discovered earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret until then. Let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko Tsuji. Hiyoko, this letter. If this letter is real, it would mean Hiyoko met up with Mihiro. Plus Mihiro's estimated time of death was 3:00 p.m. and they met 30 minutes prior. Also, the thing I wanted to say was, because earlier Hajime, my character, said that she crawled to the door and died at the door, but Mikan, this girl, said that she died instantaneous. So what must have happened was someone put her body at the door. If we think about what that implies, then I'm starting to get confused. If it's true, what does that mean? What happens between Mihiro and Hiyoko? A letter on Mihiru. Okay, what you got?
Big news!
Big news. Huge news. What's the big news?
See?
Remember that Sun Witch mask that was next to Mihiro's body? The mask the killer used to hide their face?
Listen.
No, that is not a clue. That mask was not just used to hide their face. Then what was it for? Sparkling Justice. I don't know why I said that in Japanese. Huh? Sparkling Justice is a serial killer and self-persuaded ally of justice whose name makes mankind shudder. They will wear a hero mask at all times. Supposedly they are a serial killer who only meets other criminals.
That is an order.
Do not look so disappointed, Hajime. You need to be surprised. This Sparkling Justice character, that's the serial killer you were talking about before, right? It's true that the mask we found is a hero mask, but
Wow.
it is a hero mask to be precise. Yeah, it is a pretty witch girl. See? A heroine. Anyway, so you're saying it's possible that this serial killer is the one who killed Mihiru, which means there's a serial killer hiding among us. I'm pretty sure I've seen a twist like this in some video games. This is stupid. Serial killer my ass. The killer just used it to cover their face.
That's weird.
But even so, they sure show something that stands out. That might be true, but
However,
although it's easy to write this off as foolish, it might be best if we consider some caution. Sonia, can you tell me everything you know about this so-called Sparkling Justice?
as the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil.
The hell?
Justice complete. The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling Justice!
What the heck was that?
Well,
That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase.
what?
An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase?
Do you have a minute?
I read it in the magazine in the library. There was only one person, a journalist who has interviewed Sparkling Justice. Was written in their native language, so I tried translating it.
However,
In the end, their journal was punished by that journalist was punished by Sparkling Justice too. No good can come from getting involved with a serial killer. The serial killer might not want to hear that from you. This is all I know about Sparkling Justice. Thanks to the mask, nobody knows their age or gender, making them a very mysterious individual. Isn't that kind of a stretch to say that there's a serial killer hiding in our group?
listen.
No, it does not matter if they are in our group. It is possible that the serial killer was lurking on this island all along before they discovered the murder. Before they decided to murder Mihiru.
Wow.
That's probably not possible. But that is the only thing I can think of. I mean, no matter how much I think about it, I simply cannot believe it. That one of us is capable of committing such a horrible murder. No matter how much I think about it, I cannot believe it. Sonia, I do understand Sonia's feelings, but it's highly unlikely that there's a serial killer hiding on this island. Hey, tell me what you know already. Didn't you find out whose footprints those were? Actually, how were you able to find that out? After listening to everyone's stories at the airport, I went to a certain place. It's probably better to say I snuck in to everyone's cottages. All of them? Anyway, everyone's cottages. I told Monokuma I needed access to it for the investigation, so he simply let me in. That bastard! He did something shady again!
Now then.
But why did I do something like that? Well, I'll explain my reasoning to you. Nagato squatted down near the entrance to the beach house and began to spread some newspaper he was holding.
See?
Take a look. After all, I went to the trouble of gathering all these. Those are footprints. I see. So the reason you snuck to everyone's cottages was...
Yep.
That's right. I wanted to get a sample of everyone's foot size, but unfortunately, Fuhiko wouldn't leave his cottage, so I couldn't complete it. I guess it's no big deal. It seems obvious that the footprint belongs to this person. Whose footprints are they?
Yep.
Hiyoko Shinoji. Hiyoko?
Well...
To be honest, the reason I summoned her to the airport was so I could lure her out of her cottage. She shut herself inside her cottage, remember? If she stayed in there, I couldn't sneak in.
Perhaps.
So I figured if I lured her out, she wouldn't be in a hurry to go back to their cottage. You're threatening her. You're treating her like a small animal. But it was totally worth it. The footprint I collected, there was smaller than anyone else's and matched the footprints at the beach house. Yep, there's no mistake. These are Hiyoko's. Also, it's not like I was snooping around or anything, but I found something really interesting at her cottage. Something interesting?
See?
I found a lot of these candies inside her... Oh, gummies! That's... The gummy candies that come in 4 different flavors. Strawberry, melon, grape, orange. It looks like she got it from the supermarket. Apparently she really likes this brand of gummies. There should have been other gummy brands, but she only brought home a bunch of these. People are like that sometimes. There are people who only eat the same brand, even if it's just potato chips. What's wrong with that? Well, it's not clear if this relates to the incident, but I thought I should tell you just in case. Just in case. Coming from this guy, that means it probably greatly relates to this incident. I hope you're.
The time for unparalleled hedonism has come to an end.
Shut your bitch ass up. I hope you're still watching, because now we're reaching the trial part.
Come, the husks.
Now then.
Looks like it's time. I guess the investigation is starting, so it's finally starting. The class trial where Hope and the killer's Hope will finally clash. But it's alright. Either way, Hope will win in the end.
Alright.
Now then, let's go prove it. What's he so excited about? There's no reason to respond to a guy like that. Anyway, we should start heading over. As the trial
I'm still here.
Alright. As the trial filled where Monokuma's waiting, I have to make my case there.
There's no escape.
We have no choice but to press forward. Now then, let us go. As we talked amongst ourselves, we left the beach house and we hear his body. Okay, I'm gonna... What the hell's the... Okay, there it was. If I take a left? Question mark? Cause I'm here. Oh, fuck. I won't lie. This game makes me angry for the main fact that I got no clue where the fuck I'm going. They put it as like side by side and not 3D. There we go, I found the place. Monokuma Rock. Shut up. Come in. Oh, because I forgot to check on this piece of shit or whatever. No, let me go. Help me. You're gonna do something crazy to me. I'll be ruined.
You!
Shut up and stay put, you stubborn little lolliot.
Stop it!
Stop harassing little girls. This is... What's going on? Hiyoko was trying to run away, so Monokuma brought her here by force. But Hiyoko's still trying to run away, so Monokuma was trying to wrap her in a full Nelson.
Damn it!
Hey, if you don't stay put, I'm gonna make you a part of this island's food chain. Jeez, making me waste my sweet ass time. But there's another problem to deal with besides this one. Where the heck is Fuyuhiko? That guy, he totally ditched my appointment. He pisses me off. Oh, what the fuck? His anger chases form. I'm right here. Aha. Fuyuhiko, you came. I was worried about you. There's nowhere for me to run anyway, so no matter the ending, I have to accept it. But still, I'm a Yakuza. Accepting defeat is not an option. Fuyuhiko, what does that mean? Well, it's all good if the trial heats up. It's all good. Anyway, looks like everyone's here, so let us depart now.
See ya later!
Let's go first and be one step ahead of you guys.
This is bad.
Crap, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
Like,
Do you even have to prepare?
Show some spirit!
If you don't have enough power, harness your latent latent energy. Come on, bring out that energy.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
So it begins, the beginning of the end. Now then, let's keep our spirits high so we can one day find that shining hope. That's right, I can only move forward is the only option. I don't care. Give me the...
You're so evil.
No matter how many times I see it, it's such bad taste. The worst, the lowest, most brutal taste. Somehow I moved my muscles stiff from fear and nerves, and awkwardly walked onto the escalator. For some reason my breath was short and I was eventually struck by a feeling of similar dizziness. The moment all of us were inside Monokuma Rock. A rumbling sound filled the room, and the surrounding space began to fall. As it shook with a clatter, the elevator we were inside continued to drop. Throughout that drop, I was influencing between feeling hope and despair, as if my heart was a rotten fruit swelling in the sun before it finally goes squash. I suddenly stopped breathing. My consciousness began to fade from the pressure. I tried to endure that pressure by firmly standing on my legs, and after a while the elevator vibrations gradually weakened. And then it stopped altogether.
Ta-da!
Aim! Defeat the boring route. Or defeat the boring routine. So I've decided to start redecorating. How's it look? Mr. Monokuma's redecoration is awesome, isn't it?
Impossible!
It's not like I'd allow you to think otherwise anyway.
that is...
To go to the trouble of something like this, elaborate. Really, what is your true intention?
No!
Nothing really. Essentially, this killing game is just to kill time anyway. Kill time?
Yeah!
To break away from my purpose. That alone is my purpose.
Like...
A purpose is only gonna be a weakness. Those who have purpose are always the weakest ones in the bunch. That's why you guys should forget about such cheap-ass purposes like trying to survive. And enjoy the class trial from the bottom of your hearts. It's starting. The class trial is starting. Mahiru Kozumi, the ultimate photographer. She had an unwielding force of personality, but she was actually very good at taking care of people. Most importantly, she was always straightforward. The person that killed her is among us. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it, but regardless, we need to find the answer. It doesn't matter if you believe it or not. Because it's the only way. Aside from finding out who the killer is, there's no other way for us to survive. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. As I save, because I know I'm going to suck so hard. God, I don't have any skills. Let's see. Yeah, no. Oh, well. Let's do this.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
I want to say, because the class trials all have voice acting, so I won't be talking as much at this point.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
No matter how many times I hear it, it's such a cruel rule.
Now then, let's first discuss the motive. That masterpiece of gaming, Twilight Syndrome murder case.
What? Who cares about that game?
The outcome of this trial should be determined by whether or not we find Mahiru's killer.
Nevertheless, we shouldn't ignore it. After all, that game is the motive this time.
Yeah, you're right. Then let's try discussing that first.
I'm sure everyone who's beaten the game already knows that it's based on an actual murder case.
Some of us have not beaten that game. Give us a detailed explanation.
It means Twilight Syndrome murder case is a non-fiction game. Additionally, some of us are characters in that game too.
Some of us are characters in a video game?
Ta-da.
So, I think it's better if we clarify who the characters in the game are first.
The characters in the game were A, B, C, D, E, and F, and the high school girl who got killed at the beginning. By using the staff roll after clearing the game as a reference, I should be able to figure out who's who. The first character the player was able to control was Girl A. The true identity of Girl A was Mikan.
I see!
I see!
Girl A is probably Mikan Tsumiki. That timid tone. That definitely sounds like Girl A. Based on the list of names in the staff roll, I can't think of anyone else who would be Girl A.
Why am I in a video game? That's an infringement of my right to privacy.
Welcome to Danganronpa. You have no privacy. Your life is mine.
A nasty, trashy pig shit like you doesn't have any privacy rights.
Ah, a nasty, trashy pig shit. I feel like I heard that in the game too.
Huh?
She's right. The one who said that was Girl B.
I see! Girl B was short and foul-mouthed. She's probably Hiyoko.
Short and foul-mouthed? That's like the complete opposite of me.
Anyway, let's move on. Next is Girl C.
Girl C. Her personality was hyper, energetic, and unique. Ibuki!
I see! Girl C is Ibuki.
Girl, see? Then I'll see you next Tuesday.
Ah, shit. It looks like feminism doesn't exist. Guess I'm beating.
Let's move on to Girl D.
Girl D. There's only one person who always had a cat from Mahiru.
I see!
I see.
Girl D is Mahiru, the victim in this case. Yeah, that's correct. Let's skip Girl E and talk about Guy F.
Guy F is Fuyuhiko.
I see! Aren't you Guy F, Fuyuhiko?
Oh, F for... No way. Oh, never mind. I was like, no. There's no way that their letters match.
I was in a game? That's fucking stupid. That reminds me. Wasn't there another person whose last name was also Kuzuryu? Another person? It was one of the names on the staff roll. The names were Sumiki, Koizumi, Sayonji, Mioda, Sato, Kuzuryu, and then another Kuzuryu.
Hold on. Why do you keep saying there were two Kuzuryus?
It's not like I'm wrong. That's how it's written on the staff roll. Since you beat the game, you probably know what this actually means, right?
The reason Fuyuhiko's name or last name, Kyurizu, appears twice, it's true. I have a hunch, but to call it out like that, Nagato, you're definitely someone I shouldn't mess with. The reason Fuyuhiko's last name, Kuzuriko, appears twice he had a little
I
sister.
can prove it with this. In the game, Guy F, Kuzuryu, mentions that he has a little sister.
What do you mean, little sister?
This is what Guy F said in the game. It's pretty clear.
Damn!
There's no doubt that Guy F had a little sister.
That was fast! How the fuck were you supposed to see that again?
Plus, the sister actually appeared in the game. That's why the name Kuzuryu appeared twice.
By the way, what role did Guy F's little sister, the other Kuzuryu, play? You probably noticed, right?
I don't really know what to say. I don't really want to say it myself, but I need to move the conversation forward. The only character in the game I could see being Fuyuhiko's little sister is the girl who died at the beginning.
I see! The dead high school girl who was the first victim in the game is the only person I can think of.
That bitch girl E, was it? That bitch was the...
Based on Guy F's tone in the game, it's clear that Girl E is not his little sister. So if the only person left is the dead high school girl, then she must be Fuyuhiko's sister.
Why do you sound so fucking happy? That's a winning personality you've got there.
Winning personality? Are you praising me?
I was being sarcastic, dumbass.
Hey, you said the game is a work of non-fiction. That means Fuyuhiko's little sister is...
Yeah, I have a little sister.
Had.
Something wrong with that? It's just a fucking game. Don't go mixing up some video game with reality.
It's not just a game. It's definitely based on true events. That's why it's the motive.
Don't go making shit up, bastard! If she was the type to die easily, I'd have fucking killed her myself a long time ago. I mean, when I first entered Pope's Peak Academy, she was mouthing off to me as usual and sent me off. It happened just the other day.
About that, you're probably thinking like that because you've lost your memories.
Shut the fuck up! You be quiet!
I see. So you're never gonna accept that that game is based on true events, huh? Okay, I understand your attitude toward this class trial now.
Nagito, you seem to be doubting Fuyuhiko a lot. Do you suspect he's the killer?
A mystery that easy would make me feel sad. It wouldn't be good enough to serve as everyone's stepping stone.
Don't.
That's why I'd be much happier if Fuyuhiko wasn't the killer.
Yeah.
Okay, you're starting to act weird again.
Anyway, now we've established who all the characters in the game are.
Girl A is Mikan. Girl B is Hiyoko. Girl C is Ibuki. Girl D is Mahiru. Guy F is Fuyuhiko. And the first victim in the game, that dead high school girl, is Fuyuhiko's little sister.
That's just a story in a fucking game.
If so, then Girl E is Miss Sato.
Could it be? The same Miss Sato who likes white rice?
I don't know what Sato you're talking about, but I don't think she's relevant to this case.
Maybe it's related to Gundam's last name, since they're both really plain names.
Damn, the shade. What the heck? Is that... What the heck is that wild
Tanaka
connection?
may be an ordinary family name, but it's far better than Sato or Suzuki.
I have to agree. And he also has a strange rivalry going on.
Hey, no one cares about that. Hurry up and talk about the mystery of the game.
Huh? What do you mean, mystery of the game?
My, you don't know? I heard that Girl E got killed.
What? No way! Is that true?
Getting killed is so violent, don't you know?
My, such awful times we live in. Why did this happen?
You guys are definitely friends.
So the mystery of the game is the murder of Girl E, correct?
Then let's hurry up and solve it. Let's first figure out why Girl E was killed.
The reason girl E was killed. I should be able to assume why based on the content of the game. Because girl E was a killer.
I see! The reason Girl E was killed is because she killed the first victim in the game.
Which means Girl E was killed as revenge for the dead high school girl. What do you think, Fuyuhiko? Apparently Girl E was killed to avenge your little sister. You're fucking persistent. I don't care what that game said at all. But... Is that true? Girl E, she killed the first victim? In order to make that clear, we need to know more about the case involving the first victim's murder.
It's the murder that occurred in the music room. I knew it would come up, so I prepared in advance. Look, I made a map of the music room's surroundings, which was the stage of the first case.
Smart. So that means that girl A, B, C, and D came upstairs. The one right there who was E what broke the vase and then made it sound like the window was broken.
I'm surprised you went to all this trouble.
Mapping is second nature to retro game fans.
Damn straight!
Classic dungeon crawler RPGs have a first-person point of view, so mapping as you play is a basic.
Okay, now
we get it! Let's talk about that later so we can focus on the case.
Yeah, that's the point.
Then, I'll start explaining. Girl A, Girl B, Girl C, and Girl D were at the entrance hall when they heard the sound of glass breaking. Immediately, they climbed the stairs to the second floor and headed to where they heard that sound. Girl E was in front of the music room on the second floor, and she confirmed that the sound came from in there. But the door to the music room was locked. So Girl D went to get the key from the office, and when the 5 of them were finally able to go inside, they found the victim's body, dead from a blow to the head. Because the music room's window was broken, the girls thought the killer escaped through there. The sound of breaking glass that they heard at the entrance hall seemed to confirm that. Plus, Girl E's school swimsuit was stolen, so they concluded that the escaped killer was some pervert. How does that sound?
That sounds correct.
Yep, an understandable explanation. Just as expected from the ultimate gamer who excels at clearing games.
But it wasn't a pervert, right? Wasn't the real killer Girl E?
Obviously. Girl E was waiting outside the music room for the other girls after she killed the first victim.
Did she lock the music room from the outside? Then she would have totally needed the key from the office.
Which means Girl E was hiding that key. We can assume she used it to lock the music room after she left it.
But Girl D was the one who went to the office to get the key to the music room, right?
But the key was there.
By the way, since it was never mentioned in the game, we can exclude the possibility of there being a spare key.
You can lock the music room from the inside, right? So from there, Girl E broke the window and escaped, and sprinted to the front of the music room as fast as she could before the others arrived.
Doesn't make sense either.
She would have passed by the entrance hall where the other girls were waiting if she tried to do that.
Yeah.
Then, forget this!
It's not cute to see an old guy sulk.
Hey, is Girl E really the killer? We haven't reached an answer yet.
Based on the details of the game, it's no mistake that Girl E was waiting in the entrance, waiting in the hallway, is the killer. Then, what did Girl E do after killing the girls at the music room? Let's need to clear that up first. Oh, fuck. Okay. Make your argument. Oh.
After she killed the first victim in the music room,
Vase.
What did Girl E do?
She just broke the window in the music room, and escaped outside.
So how did Girl E get from outside the school to the front of the music room?
To go back to the music room from outside, you need to go through the entrance hall.
That's correct.
Plus, at the entrance hall, the other 4 girls should have been there.
Yeah, because that was the beginning of the game.
At the entrance hall, the girls heard the sound of the window shattering.
That's wrong.
No, that's wrong! First of all, the sound the girls heard wasn't the window breaking.
If it wasn't the window, then what broke to make that sound?
It was a vase.
A vase.
Why do you say so fast? A vase.
Vase? How low can you go?
After the murder, a broken vase was discovered in the classroom next to the music room.
So the sound of breaking glass that the 4 girls heard wasn't the music room's window. It was the sound of the vase breaking. Probably.
Actually, the murder was nearly finished by the time the 4 girls met in the entrance hall. Girl E killed the victim in the music room, broke the window, and went to the office to get the key. With that key, she locked the music room from the hallway, returned the key to the office, and went back to wait in front of the music room. All she had to do was break the vase in the next door classroom as the 4 girls met by the entrance hall.
To make them think the murder had just occurred and that the killer had just escaped.
So, when the 4 of them ran over after they heard the sound, Girl E acted like she had just rushed over too.
I see. Now the mystery has been solved.
Wait a minute! The mystery hasn't been solved yet! You haven't determined what the murder weapon was yet!
Oh, he's right. We know the last one was a metal baseball bat. Murder weapon.
Who cares about the murder weapon? We found out who the killer was.
Not cool! I went to all the trouble of making this death march, so you gotta stick with it to the end.
What the heck? You're so annoying!
Fine, let's figure out the weapon. If this keeps up, I'm gonna feel like I need to shit. Which means I'll feel disgusting.
You're the disgusting one.
The weapon is pretty unconventional. The answer was revealed in the game, though. Now then, will you guys be able to figure it out?
An unconventional weapon that also appeared in the game. If we're told we can't advance as long as we don't make that clear, then I have to do it. I'll do it. What do you think the murder weapon is? I have no clue. Was I out of line just now? Now then, there's something I need to tell you regarding the white noise and the no! Are actually very durable. You won't always destroy them in one shot. Durable white noise will chip away every time you shoot them with a silencer, but unless you completely destroy them, your timeline will not be replenished. By the way, if you're difficult to set the gentle, white noise won't appear. You get the gist. It appears that the bait is getting tougher, so I've obtained some very useful information. I heard there's a guy named Gun something. Apparently has a skill that can increase the time of the silencer. Gun something. I wonder who it is. Look, I saw a lion just now. Well then, good luck and have fun. With a Gundam stick skill? Broken. Okay. I know. So
the weapon inside the music room.
It was the stolen swimsuit.
What about broken glass?
Isn't the cause of death a blow to the head?
Then she attacked her with the fish tank.
No, doesn't make sense.
That's too big to be a weapon.
Then the piano.
Why are you going even bigger?
Yeah, I was about to say.
The investigation conducts universal chaos.
Yeah, no,
it's on that big a scale too?
Yeah, I was
How
about to
about
say.
beating her with gravel instead?
No! Fuck!
If it's a weapon that was... It should have had blood stains.
Oh yeah, he's
Was
right.
there a weapon with bloodstains on it?
She beat her to death with her fists!
No. Just...
A weapon inside the music. What about
So
broken glass?
Isn't the cause
can
of
be
death
glass,
That's
can
too
be the
big
fish
to
tank.
The piano.
Why are you going even...
The investigation.
It's on that biggest...
How about beating her with gravel instead?
There we go.
With that.
I agree.
I got it. The killer must have used gravel to attack the victim.
My goodness. I got it right. And I was just throwing things out there. Just as I thought! I'm chosen by the gods!
You're not chosen at all, and gravel is impossible. It's too small to be a weapon.
It may be small, not together. I mean, by itself, but not
What
together.
if the gravel was put inside some sort of bag?
A bag? What kind of bag?
If the weapon is something that appeared in the game, then so is the bag. And the only thing I can think of is the school swimsuit. If you tie the swimsuit like a bag and stuff it full of gravel, it'd make an effective weapon.
Gravel inside the swimsuit? Even the Ace Attorney would be astonished by such a fantastic idea!
What a great reference.
But for the killer, it's an idea that kills two birds with one stone. To make people think the killer is some pervert, it makes sense for a school swimsuit to be stolen. And if that swimsuit was used to make an improvised weapon, it'd have to be disposed of later.
How about it, Monokuma? Are you satisfied now?
This happiness you feel when the mystery you create is solved. Only producers know this feeling of ecstasy.
But the real important talk begins now. Girl E had someone who can be called an accomplice. That person was actually Girl D.
Girl D. You're talking about Mahiru, right?
Huh? Mahiru is the accomplice? What is this? What does that mean?
The piece of face that became an important clue in the music room murder. Girl D got rid of it.
I'm not reading that.
And apparently the reason Girl E committed murder in the first place was to protect Girl D. Girl D was being harassed by the victim. Girl E found out and tried to stop it, and they ended up getting into an argument.
And she felt a rush of anger and ended up killing her.
But she should have had a clear murderous intent. I mean, she choked her out and then bludgeoned her to death.
She probably made her unconscious by accident. And from there, she couldn't go back. I somewhat understand that feeling.
You can? That's pretty scary.
But Girl E was also killed by someone on the 4th day, or the game's last day. I might as well ask just in case. Who do you think killed Girl E?
Girl E's killer right now, the only person I can think of is that guy. Guy F.
I see!
Yeah, Monokuma.
It should have been Guy F.
A scenario where Guy F murders Girl E out of a burning, hellfire desire to avenge his murdered sister.
But Guy F is...
What? It's just a story in a video game, isn't it? That's all you can say. If that game is telling the truth, it'd be a huge problem for you.
Hey, clear this up for me. Those of you who appeared as characters in the game, do you remember this incident?
That is... I'm terribly sorry, but...
They don't remember. That's obvious. Because their school memories were, like, totally stolen.
Even if I don't remember, I already know. It's obvious that guy is the killer. No one would kill a nice person like Mahiru besides a piece of shit menace to society like Fuyuhiko. Girl E and Mahiru were killed by that guy.
You sure do talk a lot of shit. Well, I'm used to it by now.
Aww.
But does Mahiru's murder have anything to do with that game? Perhaps the two are unrelated.
No, the game and Mahiru's deaths are probably related. In actuality, that's an important shred. There's an important shred of evidence. The baseball bat.
I can prove it with this.
They were at both scenes.
I'm not sure the two events are unrelated. At the very least, the killer has definitely played the game. As proof, Mahiru, who was killed in the beach house, and Girl E, who was killed in the game, were both killed by a blow to the head with a metal bat. There's no way we can ignore that connection.
Someone must have wanted to split her head open the exact same way they avenged the first victim. Hey, why don't you confess already? You're the one who killed Mahiru, right?
You better cut that out right now! There is no way a stupid game could be the motive!
You're dumb enough to believe that stupid game, and that's why you killed her as revenge!
If you keep making up your mind like that, we're just going to go around in circles. And it's true Fuyuhiko may look suspicious, but don't you think that'd be too obvious?
What are you...
I mean, there's a possibility that it's a trap set by the true killer.
Trap? What do you mean?
The true killer played that game, and most likely found out about the relationships between the characters. That person could be using that knowledge to try to set up Fuyuhiko.
Are you saying that a completely different killer murdered Mahiru and used the game motive as their cover?
Isn't that what happened, Hiyoko?
Huh?
Don't you understand? I'm saying you might be the true killer.
What is this? Like, I can only laugh. What are you even saying, you nasty toilet-clogging bitch?
She means the footsteps.
What are you saying, you four-eyed troll? Accusing me of killing Mahiru? You're so mean!
Why do you doubt Hiyoko?
Because she's a bitch.
Do you know where Hiyoko was today? She was at the beach house, the scene of the crime.
Whoop.
But I didn't go to the beach house!
Lying ass.
No, that's wrong! Wait a minute. You should have been at the beach house, Hiyoko.
Seriously, I told you I didn't!
But these footprints in the sand in front of the beach house, aren't they yours?
I don't have such ugly footprints! They're probably Mikan's based on how ugly they are. Don't decide that based on ugliness!
Huh. They're not Hiyoko's footprints? That's strange. The footprint I collected from your room matches these footprints perfectly.
Creepy. Yes.
Collected? I never gave you permission to collect that, you nasty pedo!
Plus, the footprints left in the sand were facing away from the beach house. Which means, when the owner of these footprints went inside the beach house, they used a different entrance.
A different entrance? Are you talking about the door facing the road that Mahiru's body was leaning against?
Are you saying when that person went inside the beach house, the body hadn't appeared yet?
The door was still accessible when they went in, and wasn't when they left.
Which means something happened in between those two events. Isn't that right, Hiyoko?
Ah! I remember now! I remember when I went to the beach house!
So you finally decided to confess.
I'm pretty sure you guys already know this, but going for walks in the morning is my daily routine.
I've never heard of that daily routine before.
And that's when I went to the beach house. I went there on my morning walk.
I see. If you went there during your morning walk, that doesn't have anything to do with the case at all.
Don't believe her so easily, dumbass. She's obviously lying.
Huh? It's a lie?
Oh shit.
People who call other people liars are usually liars themselves. If you say I'm lying, prove it. Can you even prove that I'm lying? There's no way a bunch of worthless idiots like you guys would be able to do that. I did go to the beach house. But only during my morning walk.
No, that's wrong!
Immediately just shot that shit down. Holy crap. That was fast.
Only during your morning walk, huh? Will you still claim that after you take a look at this letter?
I was going to tell you in person, but I can't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. About what we discussed earlier, is it okay if we change the place and time? I want you to come to the beach house on the second island at 2:30 p.m. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while. It would be bad if they started suspecting us for no reason. Hiyoko.
That letter! It's the one Mahiru had, right?
I see. So Hiyoko was able to arrange a meeting with Mahiru by exchanging letters with her.
What is that letter? I'm serious, I don't know.
Oh, snap! I remember now. I totally saw you.
Huh?
Me and Hajime met up at the diner around 3 p.m. to go to the beach. I saw you about 30 minutes later, so it should have been around 3:30 p.m.
I see. So if she met Mahiru at 2:30 p.m., killed her, then ran away afterward, I think 3:30 p.m. is a reasonable time for you to have witnessed Hiyoko.
You're wrong! You're totally wrong!
Now that you mention it, you also passed by the diner, Fuyuhiko. So you should have seen Hiyoko too, right?
No, I didn't. It's just a coincidence that I passed by the diner. I wasn't even paying attention to the beach house. I went straight back to my cottage after I saw you guys. I didn't see anyone during that time.
For some reason, that sounds suspicious too.
It's the truth. Deal with it.
Just leave him alone. It'd be a waste of time to question him any further. Anyway, that letter in Kazuichi's testimony says it all. You were meeting up with Mahiru at the beach house.
Seriously, I don't know. I didn't even write that letter. I'm telling the truth. I really don't know.
Is she really crying? Or is she faking it?
She's probably faking it.
We can assume she summoned Mahiru with the intention of killing her all along. That's why she wrote a letter to let her know where to meet, so the others wouldn't find out. And then you went ahead to the beach house, hid yourself in a specific place, and waited for Mahiru. There's evidence for that too.
Is that place? Spot location, really?
Here!
Where's the closet?
The place where Hiyoko was hiding. Are you talking about the closet?
Yes, that's right. The gummy candy we found on the floor is the evidence. Hiyoko, your favorite candy is gummies, correct?
What's a gummy? I've never eaten something like that before.
I have captured the true character of this mystery. Hiyoko, who summoned Mahiru to the beach house, hid inside the closet like a familiar.
Okay, why did you say familiar?
When she saw her chance, she attacked her like an evil spirit and left the beach house like a swift wind.
I love you, Gundam. What the fuck?
But Hiyoko miscalculated that Mahiru's body would be blocking the door at that time. Because of that, she was only able to leave from the beachside door and ended up leaving her footprints.
We have presented the proof! My 4 dark devas of destruction didn't even need to come out!
Aww.
It's a trap! This is obviously someone's trap!
Who's someone? Whose trap is it?
It must be that one person. You know, the one with the mask, maybe? The one with the mask? There was a suspicious mask at the beach house, right? Whoever was wearing that could be the real killer.
You're the one who wore that mask and killed Mahiru, right?
There's no way I'd wear such a childish mask. Is your brain fried or something?
That is right. It cannot be Hyoko. That mask belongs to Sparkling Justice.
Huh? Sparkling what now?
That mask says it all. Sparkling Justice is hiding on this island. Which means the legendary serial killer Sparkling Justice is the one who killed Mahiru.
Why, you? If you continue to say such foolish things, I shall tear you limb from limb.
Don't blame Miss Sonia. It's just a difference between cultures. Culture shock, you know?
Hyoko, why don't you just admit it already? You're being unreasonably stubborn.
It's all in your head. Oh, why can't you understand? I'm not the killer.
It's true that Hyogo's suspicious, but there's something strange. Something that doesn't make sense. I can't help but feel like we're being directed by someone. Make your argument. A gummy bag.
I shall render my verdict upon this mystery's conclusion. Hiyoko is the sinner who killed Mahiru!
You fucking sinner!
I'm telling you, it's a trap!
There's no doubt. You went to the beach house, right?
Oh, that is...
And weren't you also hiding in the closet? So that's when you dropped the gummy.
Right here? Yes!
No, that's wrong! About that gummy, did Hiyoko really drop it?
The only one childish enough to eat gummies is that midget over there.
You're a midget too, you know. You're the one who worries about never getting taller.
It's true Hiyoko likes to eat gummies, but she only eats a specific brand.
The brand of gummies you eat only have strawberry, melon, grape, and orange flavors, right?
Huh? But what about the lemon flavor?
That wouldn't be the brand.
The gummy at the crime scene was yellow, so it obviously looked like it was lemon flavored. Huh? That gummy is yellow? Then it's not mine! The ones I eat don't have any yellow gummies!
What? That's right. None of the gummy bags in her cottage had any yellow ones.
Then we can't assume Hiyoko is the one who dropped that yellow gummy. See? Didn't I tell you? It's definitely a trap! Damn it! Who would set a trap like this?
I don't know, but you deserved it.
I'll get my revenge! I'm gonna bop you on the head with all my might!
Hold on, you little bitch! You think you're in the clear just because of a little gummy? Don't be stupid, I'm not done backing you into a corner yet! We're not done with Hiyoko yet! There's still a huge piece of evidence left!
You're talking about the footprints near the beach house, right?
No.
It's true, that's an important piece of evidence. And we can thank Mahiru for it!
What does that mean? Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and...
Oh! Whoops.
blocked the door to the road. Thanks to her. We have the evidence we need!
That's wrong! I left those footprints during my morning walk!
Oops.
We're
So
not
it
done
is.
with Hiyoko. There's still a huge.
So it is.
It's true, that's an and we can thank
What is that?
Mahiru used her last ounce of strength and... No, that's wrong!
Because she died with a blow to the back of the head, killing her instantly.
Mahiru didn't block the door. Her death was instant.
Instant death?
According to my autopsy, yes, there's no doubt that Mahiru died instantly.
If you keep making shit up, I'll fucking kill you!
I'm sorry.
Ryuhiko, you cannot do that. Only a coward threatens women.
I'm pretty sure her death was instant, too. I mean, her injury was only a single blow.
Yeah.
That's why Mahiru isn't the one who blocked the door. Someone else used her body to block it.
Someone else?
The killer, of course. They're the one who blocked the door with Mahiru's body. That's why there were bloody drag marks left on the floor.
But why did the killer block the door?
Just ask Hiyoko. She's the killer, after all.
Seriously, that's not true! Let's assume Hiyoko is the killer. Wouldn't that mean she's also the one who dragged the body?
And if me and Soda saw her, she would have been there with blood.
If she handled a body that bloody, I think her clothes or skin would have been stained with blood.
Huh? But when I saw her, she was clean.
See? I told you I wasn't the killer!
I won't let you look down on me.
Oh, damn, that's pretty cool.
We haven't decided that yet.
Hey, Fuyuhiko. Why do you keep insisting that Hyoko is the killer?
Shut up! I'm telling you, she's the killer! That little bitch is definitely the killer!
Rebuttal showdown. Wasn't it?
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I could think of.
God. Okay, so this is...
Mahiru didn't block the door. Then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her... Hyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Oh. No. You bastard.
If Mahiru didn't block the door, then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Damn. Okay,
if Mahiru
so I need to
block the door. Then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I could think of.
Oh, whoops! I know what I'm doing wrong.
Mahiru didn't block the... Then Hyoko did it. She killed Mahiru and blocked the door with her body. Hyoko is the only killer I could think of.
There we go. Advance.
If Hyoko moved the body, then she should be covered in blood.
So what, dumbass? There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Oh no! What?
Crap!
Oh, I didn't.
So
Oh, fuck me.
What, dumbass?
If
There's a shower room inside the beach house. After she moved the body, she just washed it off in the shower.
Allow me to cut through those words.
Oh no.
Now, washing it off in the shower is impossible because the shower in the beach house was out of order.
Out of order?
I'm terribly sorry. I haven't had any time to actually repair it.
Then maybe she took her clothes off to move the body, and when she was done, she put them back on.
Are you saying I did something that perverted?
Hyoko took her clothes. No, that's impossible. She couldn't get dressed by herself.
I see. Listen to me, Fuyuhiko. Hyoko mentioned this before.
I can't help it. I can't tie my Kimini sash by myself.
Which means Hyoko can't change by herself. It's impossible for her to put on and take off her clothes.
But what?
Oh yeah, she couldn't even tie her sash on her own. That's why she couldn't take a bath and smelled bad.
I didn't smell, and it only smelled a little.
Oh, wasn't changing inside the beach house prohibited in the first place?
Yes, if you broke the rules, I'm pretty sure Monokuma wouldn't have kept quiet.
Damn right! I'm such a stickler for the rules that even safari park rangers want nothing to do with me.
If she didn't change her clothes, then what did Hyoko do with the blood that got on her?
Like I've been saying, the blood wasn't on me in the first place, because I never touched Mahiru's body.
Hey, if you think about it the other way around, does that mean whoever was covered in blood is suspicious?
No, she's innocent.
Because if so, I believe Akane was soaked with blood when we all met up to go to the beach.
But Mikan was with her in the bathroom, so she's innocent.
Didn't I tell you that was because I got beat up by Coach Nekomaru?
I can attest to that. If I hadn't gotten that rough with her, she never would have backed down.
Doubting me, of all people. You got some nerve. All right, I'll bend your body in half so you're stuck in a bowing position for the rest of your life. That actually sounds pretty cool.
The hell it does!
The hell it does?
Hey, more importantly, I'm okay now, right? It's okay that I'm not the killer?
Yeah, seems like it.
See, I already told you. There's no way I'd kill Mahiru. Because Mahiru taught me how to wear a kimono, And she was very, very kind. There's no way I would kill a nice person like her. Why wouldn't you believe me earlier? You guys are stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Hyoko, please don't cry. Everything is fine now, right? Shut the hell up, pig barf! I hope you get a hangnail and die! I'm sorry for being pig barf!
More importantly, Yukio's behavior earlier was definitely strange. Getting so worked up accusing Hyoko. Wow, that was weird. Being suspicious. Could it be, does he actually have something else in mind?
Hey Hyoko, now that our suspicions have been addressed, can you tell us the truth?
Huh?
Even though you're not the killer, you still went to the beach house, right?
Like I said, it was a trap!
Yeah, I got that already, so... Can you give us the details about that trap?
I would like to know too. It might lead to some kind of clue.
Fine. You want me to talk, huh? Earlier this morning, Mahiru was the one who came up to me. She asked if we could meet up later.
Huh? But didn't you say earlier...
She never talked to me at all. What a surprise. I didn't expect you to ask me such an easy question.
Damn it! So that was a lie?
'Cause I thought it'd be doubted if I admitted it. So I figured it was better not to say anything.
So, what was your answer to Mahiru's invitation?
I told her it was fine. I mean, I didn't have a reason to say no. Unlike everyone else here, Mahiru was someone I wasn't embarrassed to be seen with.
You always have to say something snide.
At the time, we were supposed to meet around 2 p.m., but... Around noon, there was a letter inside my mailbox. A letter? Yeah, this one.
I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, and I put this in your mail. Oh, the same message. But this time the time is different.
I saw this letter and went to the beach house at that time.
Doesn't clearly.
I can prove it with this. This letter. Doesn't it look like its contents are different from the letter Mahiru had?
Yep, it's the same
Mahiru's
thing.
letter said to meet at 2:30 p.m. But in Hyoko's letter,
It says 2 o'clock.
Whoa! The meeting times are off.
it's also strange that both letters wanted to change their meeting spot to the beach house. It would be plausible if one of them said it, but for both letters to say the same thing?
Hyoko, since you wrote it, what do you think?
Like I said, I never wrote the letter. How many times do I have to tell you?
It's safe to say a letter was forged by the killer, but which letter did the killer forge? Both.
I see! The killer must have forged both letters.
The killer forged them so they could manipulate their actions. Yeah, that's how we should think about it.
That seems very likely. In fact, if you compare both letters... Confirmed! Just as I assumed, the handwriting is the same. The content of the letters matches too.
Like this part. I was going to tell you in person, but I couldn't find you, so I put this in your mailbox. This part. It seems there's someone who wants to interfere with our meeting. And this part. Let's keep it a secret. Until then, let's try not to see each other for a while.
The killer forged both of those letters.
In doing so, they were able to control Hyoko and Mahiru to do their bidding, like a netherworld puppeteer.
So they completely tricked me. And then Mahiru's killer. How mean! Give me back Mahiru!
Really? This is really terrible. I've offered to help so many times. But the killer this time didn't discuss their plan with me at all. It's all my fault. I'm so ashamed of being unreliable.
Here we go again. Once we let our guard down, this happens. We can just lightly punch him to death later.
So based on what the letter said, you went to the beach house at 2 p.m., right, Hiyoko?
What's most important is what happened afterward. What on earth happened there?
I fell asleep. Why'd you fall asleep? It's not like I wanted to. I think I was forced to get a whiff of some kind of medicine or something.
Medicine?
That medicine. Could it be? Did they get it from the drugstore? I thought that place seemed unsafe. They even have prescription medicines laying out in the open.
If you were aware of that from the start, you should have done something about it.
I'm sorry. When I woke up, I was inside a small closet. And when I rushed out, I saw Mahiru's body.
And that's why you ran out of the beach house in such a panic!
I was scared. I was really, really scared. Really scared that I couldn't help, but...
The killer probably planned to frame Hiyoko from the start. And for that reason, they summoned Hiyoko before Mahiru, put her to sleep, and shoved her inside the closet.
So their reason for blocking the door with Mahiru's body was to make Hiyoko leave her footprints as evidence.
Everything was done to frame Hiyoko as the killer. That's horrible! I didn't do anything wrong, and I was framed by Mahiru's killer!
Hiyoko, please do not cry. We believe you.
Is it really okay to believe her so easily? She might be faking those tears, you know.
This'll never end if you keep being so suspicious.
Isn't that what a class trial is all about? The only way to survive is to be suspicious. This is where we go to thoroughly doubt each other. So if you believe in each other so easily, then there's definitely something wrong with you.
You're wrong, Fuyuhiko. We aren't supposed to doubt each other here. We're supposed to work together. The class trial is where we cooperate with each other, work hard, and aim for victory. The killer and everyone else. Two hopes attempting to grasp the one true hope. Two hopes clashing with each other is poetry in motion. That is what a class trial should be.
Seriously, which side are you on?
I'm on the side of the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. And I believe that absolute hope exists at the point where two hopes clash.
Your stance is neither white nor black, but gray, and you do not yearn for your life, or even for victory.
Jeez, I wish he'd just side with the enemy already so I can believe what he's saying!
Let's stop. Believing every little thing Nagito says is a waste of time.
Yeah, we need to figure out who Mahiru's killer is.
There should be a new clue contained in what Hiyoko has told us. So, let us believe Hyoko's words and discuss it once again with everyone.
Yep. The debate proceeds when you assume you can believe each other. Good job. That's the right way. That's the splendid power of teamwork.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, what do you think of that, Monokuma? I'm not gonna let you have the outcome you want.
You barely do anything.
Whoa, he's sleeping.
Dumbasses. You bastards don't know anything. If you're stupid enough to trust each other, the only thing waiting for you is the bitter truth.
The bitter truth. That may be true, but even so, we can't just stand around here all day. Even if what lies ahead is a cruel ending, the only thing we can do is move forward. Because unless we reveal who among us is Mahiru's true killer, there's no way we'll survive. Trial. Classroom suspended.
Well now.
Well then, now that the class trial has reached its climax, I would like to present the answer right here, right now. If you want to spoil who the killer is, if I reveal the answer before everyone else is ready, they'll all be shocked. They'll all feel despair. You can't. That's seriously a big no-no. But spoiling it right now is in the unaccountable, don't you think? The club president and I are powerless against invitation. Who's the club president? So, without further ado, the answer is, Kia, you can't. Everyone close your eyes and cover your ears.
You say Nanu in German when you're surprised.
I don't know what you're talking about, but somehow it feels wrong to me. Class trial, resume.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now. To think that the person who killed the wonderful Mahiru Koizumi is in this room. Impossible! Impossible! That's so impossible! There's no way I can believe that! Oh, I can't do anything. How annoying. But I'm just gonna believe in everyone. That's the least I can do. Everyone do your best. Don't lose to yourselves. And don't forget to save regularly.
Fuck you.
Well, now that we've decided to believe Hiyoko, now what?
If the killer was luring Hiyoko into a trap, then something that was used there might be a clue.
Do you mean the letter?
No, it was probably the gummy.
Huh? Candy can be a clue?
Hey, when you woke up, was the gummy already there?
Now that you mention it, I feel like it wasn't.
Just as I thought.
Just as you thought?
If the killer planted evidence while Hiyoko was there, she would have thrown it away if she found it.
Which means the gummy was placed inside the closet after Hiyoko fled from the beach house?
The killer returned to the scene of the crime? After I left?
They wouldn't have to do something that troublesome as long as they hid somewhere within the beach house.
That's impossible! There's nowhere to hide! I even glanced inside the shower room as I was running away, but there was nobody there.
Then, does that mean the killer came back?
I wonder. At any rate, the solution to that problem is connected to what really happened. That's what I think.
I want to play a new game. Is that what you're thinking? If so, we've prepared the perfect product for you. You will drive into your own brain and logically discern the mysterious answer from several questions. It's called the logic drive. During the logic drive, you will control a version of yourself created from an image within your brain. Your task is to reach the goal and the final destination of the sentence course. You can move side to side with the left stick and accelerate with R1 and press R to brake, L1 to jump. There will be various obstacles you will encounter as you progress through the course. So make sure you're familiar with these controls so you can reach the goal. On your journey, you will take damage every time you fall into a gap or bump onto the wall. Also, upon reaching a certain point, there will be breaching questions in the course. Answers split into different paths, so produce path of different answers correct. She's right. This might be very important. If the killer tampered with the evidence after Hiyoko ran away from the beach house, then the killer arrived and departed from the beach house. Think. If I just focus and think about it, I'm sure I'll be able to find an answer. Right? Alright, I want to do it. Oh shit. Whoop. Okay. Oh, that's boost. Ooh, totally don't. This totally doesn't give me nausea. First question. Wait. Oh, damn it. That was my fault. Before she arrived. Okay. Question 2. After Hiyoko left. Ooh, that scared the shit out. This is... Okay. The beach house. Okay. Dive results. When did the killer arrive at the beach house? Before Hiyoko. When did the killer leave the beach house? After Hiyoko left. Where was the killer hiding while Hiyoko was unconscious? Beach
it's all
house.
Coming together. Do you think the killer might have been hiding?
You spent all that time thinking just to say something so pointless. How didn't I just say there was nowhere to hide? Do I have to explain it in another language so you can understand?
Her personality got a hell of a lot more forceful once she stopped being a suspect.
No, there should have been a place for them to hide. A place you didn't look, Hiyoko.
What are you saying? Stop being annoying or I'm gonna make Akane bop you on the head and shut you up for good!
I really don't want that to happen to me. I need to answer by any means. The place where the killer was hiding, the place where Hiyoko hasn't looked is... in the closet?
The killer was probably hiding in the closet.
The closet? That's where I was locked up!
After you woke up, you said you rushed out of there, right? Then you probably didn't look inside the closet very carefully.
But could two people even hide in such a small place? And without Hiyoko knowing?
That's why the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place.
If the killer made sure to arrange a hiding place in advance, I can only think of one place that's right. The place the killer was hiding was inside. Right here?
Here!
Oh my god, I got it right.
What about the surfboard case in the closet? I'm pretty sure they could have hidden in there.
Huh? Inside the surfboard case?
But the shelf it was on, it was pretty messy, don't you think? 2 surfboards were stacked on the top shelf. And there were surfboards that weren't even in a case. The killer probably did that on purpose to secure a hiding place. 'Cause we haven't been on this island that long, so the closet shouldn't have been that messy, I think.
Then, the killer was close to me during that time?
Yeah, they were quietly holding their breath and hiding very close to you.
It's kind of like in for a penny, in for a pound, so to speak.
Don't you mean it's always darkest under the lighthouse?
Please stop.
I shouldn't say things I don't understand, like, so to speak.
Anyway, the killer hid silently, and after making sure Hiyoko left, they finally left the surfboard case.
I agree with that as well.
Seriously, nobody asked what you think.
There's no way the killer would leave Hiyoko by herself if they were trying to frame her. If Hiyoko was left alone and ruined the evidence the killer had planted, it would have messed up their plan. Instead, it makes more sense to think that the killer was hiding in the beach house, watching Hiyoko.
Saying whatever you want, even if we didn't ask. All right, if you don't want to friggin' get punched, just stand still and let me punch ya! Oh, you shut up. Then, grit your teeth.
Sorry, Akane. It's not like that. Hey, Monokuma. Can I ask you about something that seems strange to me?
I believe Prince Shotoku was from the future. A man from the future is always directing the flow of history.
I'll listen to your story about men from the future some other time. As I recall, the body discovery announcement is made when 3 or more people discover a body, right? Is the killer also included among those 3 or more people?
Yeah, that's true, but, well, something like that is basically what it's supposed to be.
You don't sound very articulate.
Jeez! You're pretty annoying for noticing something like that! I know it sounds like an excuse, but the body discovery announcement isn't supposed to be used for deduction. It's intended to create a fair trial. It's supposed to let everyone know a body has been found.
So you're saying it's unfortunate that I used it for deduction? I understand your excuse, but depending on who actually found the body, it's possible that your 3 or more people rule could be deadly.
Well, as long as I keep things ambiguous, I can respond to situations with some flexibility.
Flexibility, huh? So what about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not?
Jeez, fine, fine! You want me to say it? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
Which means 3 people other than the killer discovered Mahiru's body.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just thought it was somewhat strange. More importantly, let's get back to our original topic.
You're the one who went on a tangent.
We were just saying the killer was hiding in the surfboard case, right?
And after Hyoko ran away, the killer got to enjoy the simple life of destroying evidence.
However, before we proceed any further, there's something we have to make clear. The killer blocked the roadside door with Mahiru's body before Hyoko ran away. But what about the blood?
Now that you mention it, that mystery hasn't been solved yet.
It's going to be all right. If you guys have come this far, I'm sure you can discover that answer too. Now, let's start the argument, shall we?
So I explain to you the final feature of the non-stop debates, where you'll be able to use the true flashback. If you hold down triangle, the shape of the rectangle will change. The remarks weak spot and keep it in that position. You will be able to memorize it. The memorize phase can also be fired once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change to a different truth bullet, it will disappear from the truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. You don't seem to have the answer to a lie or truth, lie or mistake in your available truth bullets, and you can also advise to memorize a weak spot and use that to make your choice. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you just have to trust your keen wit, won't you? By the way, you'll not be able to agree with anyone when you're using the true bullet. Please remember that this is the only effect when refuting points. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so I gotta absorb.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
They didn't have to use the shower. Oh, what about the wetsuits in the closet?
Oh, wrong one.
Maybe they wore one when they moved the body. If they used something other than the shower...
What did they do with the bloody wetsuit?
They cut it up and whoosh.
As someone who flushes their shit every morning, I can declare it would definitely clog the toilet.
Jesus.
Maybe it's the other way around? Perhaps someone other than the killer moved the body?
Maybe they were able to wash it off.
Other than the shower.
What did the killer do with the blood on their body?
Maybe they simply washed it off.
They couldn't use the shower, right? So washing it off would have been impossible.
No, that's wrong! If they just needed to wash off the blood, they didn't necessarily have to use the shower. They could have just as easily used something else.
Something other than the shower. Like what?
Something other than the shower that was used. The drinks in the fridge.
I see! Drinks inside the refrigerator. Couldn't the killer have used those to wash off the blood?
I've seen through it.
Whoa, damn.
In theory, but that's impossible.
Why?
Try to remember the refrigerator carefully, and then you will understand that there's no possible way the drinks in the refrigerator were used.
Why is she so angry? Let's do this.
It's true there were drinks in the beach house refrigerator. However, try one bottle. It wouldn't be enough to wash off the blood.
Cut!
I can't back down!
Yes!
We can't assume they used just one drink. They could have used a bunch of them to wash it off.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were only flavored drinks with colored. If you use those, the blood won't come off in your body. It will leave an air, especially if that alone would raise suspicion.
I need to pick trash can sword.
Didn't I say it was impossible? There were no water bottles in the refrigerator.
Allow me to cut through those words! No, there were water bottles inside the refrigerator.
How many times do I have to tell you? There were no water bottles in there whatsoever.
That was after the incident, right? But before the incident, there were water bottles in the fridge. And the killer took all of those water bottles and used them to wash the blood off their body.
So you're saying the water bottles were gone? Because they were all used? That's a logical fallacy.
It's not a fallacy. There should have been evidence inside the trash can. Evidence like a lot of thrown away plastic water bottles. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Ah, you're right. These bottles look like they may have been filled with water.
Well, now that you mention it, when I went to the beach house a few days ago, I feel like I drank one of those plastic water bottles.
Huh? You should have said so sooner.
Then, the plastic water bottles were used in place of the shower.
Dousing your body with lots of water bottles is such a simple and easy to understand explanation.
Hold on a sec. Now that I think about it, if they soaked their entire body with a bunch of plastic water bottles, and they did that, that person would be...
You've realized who the killer is.
Hmm? Hmm?
See? Just as I thought.
Hold on. You know who the killer is?
Is that true?
Let me ask. Who might that be?
If the killer used plastic water bottles to wash off the blood that's splattered onto them, the killer, Mahiro's killer, must be that person. I know who it is. It would be... Where are you? You, Peko?
You're the only one! Heko. Is it you?
Hey! What are you being quiet for? They're accusing you of being the killer!
Then I should ask you this. Why do you believe I'm the killer?
I remember when we were all meeting up to go to the beach. Your appearance when you came to the diner.
Hajime and Kazuichi, why are you two here? Hey, aren't you breathing pretty hard? I just did a little swimming.
If the killer really did wash the blood off with water bottles, they'd have to drench their entire body. But there were no towels in the beach house, and it would have taken a while for the water to fully air dry. So you said you went swimming so you'd have a cover story.
Don't just stay silent! Say something! Hold on, you bastard! You saw her at the diner! You never saw her near the beach house, right? So maybe she really was swimming!
No one even saw her swimming.
No. I saw her.
Huh?
After I ran into you bastards at the diner, I crossed paths with her on my way home. So there's no doubt. She would have arrived at the diner from the opposite direction of the beach house.
Hold on. That's strange. Didn't you just say this earlier?
It's just a coincidence that I passed nobody by is this the coincidence that I passed by the diner? I didn't even pay attention to the beach house. When I went back to the hotel after I saw you guys, I didn't see anyone during that time.
You told me you didn't see anyone. Don't try to tell me you forgot about that.
Not so fast! It's too soon to decide she's a killer! We haven't established how the killer was able to leave the beach house!
Now that you mention it, you're right.
The roadside door was blocked. And if it's impossible to leave from the beachside without leaving footprints, then how the fuck did the killer escape?
Why are you all fired up, Fuyuhiko? You're not the suspect. Peko is.
Who cares about that? Answer me! If you have an explanation, then show me what you got!
We might have an answer.
Huh?
Do you really? This mystery seems unsolvable.
Well, if Peko is the killer, then I might just have an answer to that mystery.
I see. Then let's hear this alleged method of escaping the beach house.
First, let's establish how the killer escaped.
The killer escape route, I might know what it is. In fact, the only possible thing I can think of is that small window in the shower.
I see! If the roadside and beachside doors aren't an option, the only other thing I can think of is... well, nothing really. Except that small window in the shower room.
Huh. Don't you know how high that window is? There's no way Peko could have reached it.
But what if, for instance, she got help from someone?
She might have reached it by riding someone's shoulders, but then that person would have been left behind.
Is it possible an object was used? A rope, for instance?
And what happened to the rope after they used it? And don't say something stupid like they threw it outside.
Of course not! That would violate the school trip rule!
Don't show me, I know.
Littering is prohibited. Even if it might be evidence, rules are still rules.
You see? There's no way they'd be able to escape from that window.
No, they just have to use an object.
Chiaki, don't fall asleep on us! We just said they couldn't use an object!
You did? I thought you were saying they couldn't dispose of an object. I see! You don't have to throw it away if you can just hide it somewhere on your body. Huh? Pekka was wearing a swimsuit, remember? Where would she even hide an object? And if you say she hid it in her special place, I'll stab you in yours! No! Please don't be violent!
Even if the killer used an object to escape out the window, they wouldn't have been able to get rid of it. So the only thing I can think of is that the killer must have had it somewhere. If that's the case, focus and think. The object the killer used to escape out the window. Ah, fuck you. I hate this. Here we go. Oh, fuck. I did it wrong. It was... No! You bastard. Bah. Really? Bam.
You look like you're having fun.
I am. But it's a pain because I hate this. Get rid of you. I need you. Bamboo. No! I need... Can I get an S? Oh no, I need an O. Now can I please get an S? God, I lost so much health. I don't care. God, this minigame sucks. Oh, I need a W. It's bamboo sword. So now I need an O. Well, I had an O. Oh, can I get an R? Please give me an R. Now give me a... Fuck. No, I was gonna say give me a D. But, I am so low on... Okay. Oh, that was an... Don't you fucking dare. Holy shit, my health is so low. Oh my god, man. That is
Echo, you carry that
bullshit.
bamboo sword on your back at all times, right? If I recall correctly, you had it then too.
Fan
Despite
service.
the fact that you had a swimsuit on, you were still wearing your bamboo sword.
Are you saying she used that bamboo sword to escape through the window?
But you did.
Heko used that bamboo sword as a step stool
I know,
and escaped
but
out the window.
I almost failed it, so... Let's...
Sword as a step stool?
It was... I did it by the skin of my teeth.
You see? I knew it! I knew it was a ninja! Didn't I tell ya? A ninja could have climbed that easily! Ninjas know a climbing trick where they lean their sword against a wall and use the handguard as a step stool.
Wow! Just like a Japanese ninja!
Miss Sonia, ninjas only exist in Japan.
Well, it is a bamboo sword, but I'm sure a slender girl like Peko could easily use it to climb.
Why'd you have to say it like that?
Well, Peko, do you have anything to say?
Now then, the time has come again for the panic talk action, PTA. Fever time and negative. Oh, I know. Yes, I know.
It would have been...
No! Fuck! Hold on a sec, you bastard. You're saying she used her sword as a step stool and went out the fucking window. Then what about the sword? It would have been left in the shower and she would have been able to recover it. Fukihio, what do you care?
Shut up! Just shut the fuck up and answer me! If you have an answer, then fucking give it to me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Why? Why are you... Panic talk it. Okay, I hate this, but...
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off!
I like no hope.
Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible!
Break it!
Shut up!
Break
Shut
the fucking
up!
shield, please!
Don't fuck with me! If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool, it would have been left behind!
Did I spell? What the fuck did I spell? Okay, I messed up. No. Yeah, this is like the game over thing, but it's fine. I get to try again. Would you like to retry? Yes.
We will never give up.
I messed up, and I meant to put the phrase I had to put was bamboo sword bag, because I am born a special needs child.
That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me! Got proof, you bastard?
Oh, that scared me. My alarm went off.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
It's all right.
Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Bastard! Got proof, you bastard? I'll sell your fucking organs! You're pissing me off! You're pissing me off! Bastard! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Got proof, you bastard? That's obviously impossible! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Don't fuck with me!
There we go.
If she used the bamboo sword as a step stool,
Bamboo sword bag.
behind.
This is the end.
Because I can't spell. And I...
If she used her bamboo sword as a step stool, she could have recovered it with her sword bag. When she leaned her sword against the wall to use as a step stool, she tied her sword bag to it. And after she climbed up to the window, as long as she hauled the bag up toward her, she would have been able to recover her bamboo sword.
I see. Not just the bamboo sword, but even the sword bag, too. She used them both to escape. Akane said she's like a ninja, but it's nothing as silly as that. Simply put, only Peko could have performed this feat. An escape plan befitting of the ultimate swordswoman. Even so, how disappointing. If you'd only let me work with you, it would have been an even greater plan.
No! You just back off!
Is it true? Did you really kill Mahiru?
Hold on! You're just making assumptions! You don't have any proof. I won't accept this unless there's proof! Got it, you bastard?
It's fine.
Huh?
I said it's fine. Saying anything more would just be an exercise in futility.
She admitted it just now, right? She admitted she's Mihiro's killer, right? But is this right? Even though Fuyuhiko was the one arguing with us, Peko just admitted it so freely.
Among flowers, the cherry blossom. Among men, the samurai. I commend your decisiveness, at least. Very well. If you admit it, this ends now. Let's cast our votes.
Agreed. Hurry up and vote.
Hold on. Let me confirm one thing first.
Can it wait until after the voting?
This is important, and it relates to the voting. It's about Peko's motive.
My motive?
In the end, you had no connection to the events depicted in Twilight Syndrome murder case, right? Then, why did you kill Mahiru?
So it's about that. Let's see. If I must answer that question, I must say it was for the sake of justice.
Oh god. Huh?
Justice?
In order to protect the justice of this world.
Huh?
I do not sully my hands to satisfy personal grudges. There is only one reason I kill. For the sake of protecting justice.
What are you saying?
Justice is what makes humans human. It's a virtue that human beings should be proud of. Justice is the eternal sun, and the enduring moon, the protective father, and the smiling mother.
Hello! Earth to Pecco!
If justice ever disappeared from this world, the world would immediately freeze, and people's smiles would vanish. I will not allow that!
It's fine, just stop it!
Justice must always be there to guide us.
I'm telling you to stop it!
So I must fight. I must continue to fight to protect justice.
This is... could she be?
As the light of justice shines upon my mask, I expose the hearts of malevolent evil. Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice. The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky. That would be me. Sparkling justice! Now then, let's execute justice!
What? What the fuck?
Pecco, what are you doing?
What the fuck? That's all you hear.
I am sparkling justice. In the name of sparkling, shining justice, I have come to deliver justice.
What's going on? What's this?
LOL.
What the hell's happening?
Pecco finally snapped! Everyone, please be careful. Sparkling Justice is a serial killer who claims to be an ally of justice. Clad in her various hero masks, she is a serial killer who exclusively targets other criminals. She is supposed to be... but... huh?
An ally of justice? So that's why you're wearing a mask!
This mask is the dividing line. Just like various idols, the sun is revered because it lies just beyond your grasp.
Let's admire the fact that her eyes and the eye holes of this mask are very terrifying.
Justice should also be the same.
Nope.
I don't get it, but this is becoming really crazy.
What? What the heck is this? Pecco is a killer. Why is it turning out like this?
This is turning out to be a surprising turn of events.
I get it. I understand it. They're going to pull the twist where Shining Justice did the killing, not Pecco. Or unless I'm being an asshole and being stupid.
Hey! Now's not the time for you to be sleeping. Take a look. It's a killer.
Hey, this again?
Huh? Sleepwalking?
So what's your answer to my previous question? Why did you kill Mahiru?
This world must always be bathed in the light of justice. I must not allow even one shadow. Evil must be eliminated immediately. No matter what, I must not overlook evil.
Evil? Are you saying Mahiru is...
If you knew about that incident, then you must have played the game. Am I right?
And because of that, I was able to find the killer's accomplice hiding on this island like a sewer rat.
Then, the reason you killed Mahiru was...
To protect justice, of course.
What the fuck is happening?
In order to protect justice, I have become its merciless sword. And executed justice.
Holy crap! She's such a stereotypical psychopath!
She's so gross!
Peko, is this your true identity?
My true identity? I have already forgotten who I am. It just shows my determination. My determination to protect by throwing away what's most important. I'm willing to become anybody to shower this world with justice.
Oh! I can't stand this anymore! Let's just end this farce already!
End it? He's right. We need this to end. We need to end this already. The killer, in the end, there's no mistake that it was Peko all along.
Let's go over this incident one more time and then let's end this.
Alright. This is probably one of my favorite parts of this entire investigation. Let's see. So that doesn't fit those pics. So by the way, it tells you what I need to put. On the morning of the incident, now I have to put the right pictures. Nothing. So let's. Oop, my controller is dying. Let me start from the far back. There we go. Right here. Nope. So that... Okay. So this picture goes here. That's her running. This picture right here. No, wait. Where would... Strange. Okay, wait. Some of these pictures make no sense, but that's okay. Okay, no, so this is the part with the mask. The beginning. I don't have that. I don't have a picture for that. Nope.
You can do it.
Wait, thank you. Also, that scared the shit out of me. So, wait. In the closet. Oh. Does this go here? You mother... The killer holds the metal bat. The killer went inside the surfer case. The killer takes the bamboo sword out of the sword, and what do they plan to do? It's weird. Here, let me... No, wait, that makes no sense. Oh, wait, I know. The killer forced it's just weird, because it's like... Because I need to find the right picture. Oh, wait. Wow, I'm slow. Okay, so that was right. And then for this one... Okay, here we go. So now... So, it was this point... Wait, no, hold up, wait a minute. So, the water bottle scene, so... I think, yeah, so this is where the water bottle would go. And over here is when she would arrive. Okay, whoops, that doesn't go there. My mistake. That's where they arrived. In the closet. The first one who found the body was... No... Strange. So... Oh. Dummy. I had to put that there. And then this would go here, because that's where she ties it. Okay. So picture 7. This is her... No, whoops. This would be her waking up and then finding her body. What else am I missing? Let's see. Oh, this one's done, this one's done, this one's done. Picture 3. No, that doesn't go there. Oh, I guess this goes here? Yeah, okay. Last page. This is when they have the envelope. Or this is when they have the thing. This is when she arrives.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
So here's everything.
The incident began this morning when Mahiru spoke to Hyoko. Mahiru most likely played Twilight Syndrome murder case, the video game provided to us as the motive. She probably wanted to discuss it with someone else who also appeared in the game as a character. Hyoko accepted Mahiru's invitation, and they promised to have a more detailed conversation about it later. However, someone else overheard their exchange. The killer. The killer eavesdropped on their conversation and used their promise to devise a specific murder plan. By preparing a specific item, they planned to manipulate the two's actions. That item was the letters. They sent fake letters to both Mahiru and Hyoko. The letter Mahiru received told her to come to the beach house at 2:30 p.m. And the letter Hyoko received told her to come to the beach house at exactly 2 p.m. By providing different times, the killer was able to lure them to the beach house separately. Hyoko totally trusted that letter, showed up at the beach house at 2 p.m., just like it said, and was drugged into unconsciousness by the killer lying in wait. After putting Hyoko to sleep, the killer immediately hid her inside the closet, so they could frame her as the killer later. At 2:30 p.m., Mahiru arrived at the beach house. She was completely unaware that she had been targeted for murder. Approaching her from behind, the killer struck the defenseless Mahiru with a specific weapon, the metal bat that was left at the scene of the crime. The bat was brought down onto the back of Mahiru's head, and with that, she took her last breath. According to Mikan's autopsy, Mahiru died instantly, so she probably never knew who killed her. With that, the killer achieved their goal of killing Mahiru and began to tamper with the crime scene. They dragged Mahiru's body so that it blocked the door leading to the road. Also, the mask found at the scene of the crime was something the killer personally left.
Oh, he just left it to be an asshole.
I'm not really sure why. My guess is it's something similar to a calling card.
Oh, that too.
That's how the crime scene we discovered was created. However, by moving Mahiru's body, the killer got blood splatter on them. Plus, the shower room had no water because it was out of order, so they couldn't wash it off. But the killer expected something like that to happen. Instead of the shower, the killer used something else to wash the blood off their body. They used plastic water bottles that were inside the beach house refrigerator. We can assume they carried the bottles to the shower room before the sequence of events had happened. In place of showering, they washed the blood off their body with water bottles instead. However, they had no choice but to dispose of the empty bottles in the beach house's trash can. Littering is against the rules, and it would have taken too much time to throw them away somewhere else. After the killer washed off the blood, they hid in a specific spot inside the closet Hiyoko was in. The killer hid inside the surfboard case that they had already emptied beforehand. After some time had passed, the sleeping drug used on Hiyoko wore off, and she woke up. I can imagine how badly Hiyoko must have panicked when she came out of the closet. I mean, she made plans to see Mahiru, who lay dead right in front of her. From the shock and panic of being considered a murder suspect, Hiyoko fled from the beach house. Because of that, she left footprints in the sand. Everything was a trap set by the killer to frame her. After Hiyoko left, the killer finally came out of the surfboard case and placed a gummy that they brought with them to shift our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Ironically, placing that gummy is what helped clear our suspicion toward Hiyoko. Finally, the killer began preparing to escape from the beach house. They couldn't risk leaving their footprints in the sand, so they escaped the beach house using a different route. The small window in the shower room. However, that window is rather high up and can't be reached easily, which is why the killer used the bamboo sword they always carry with them. The killer took the bamboo sword out of its bag, tied the bag to the sword's handle, and used the sword as a step stool to reach the small window, while holding the sword bag in their hand. As long as they're able to reach the window, all they had to do was pull the bag to retrieve the sword. And so the killer left the beach house and appeared before us as if nothing had happened. But their wet hair and swimsuit didn't dry right away. There also weren't any towels at the beach house. So when the killer met up with us, they said they had been swimming for a while as an excuse. So how about it? This is the truth behind the incident you caused. Isn't that right, Peko Pekoyama?
I see. And what of it?
She's like, totally cool with it.
I haven't done anything to be ashamed of.
What are you saying? You killed Mahiru!
Wrong! I punished evil in the name of justice. That's no reason to condemn me.
Whatever. Let's hurry up and vote so we can freaking kill this weird, crazy bitch.
There's no way you can kill me. Justice can never be killed. You should all know that as well.
What are you saying?
To protect what's most important to you, you must be prepared to throw away something equally important. Understand?
I don't get it. I don't get it at all.
Then I shall be direct. Justice must carry on. In order to keep justice, To keep me alive, you all must give up your lives.
Are you serious?
It's not serious. It's justice.
No, but I'm only asking.
If I fall here, who will combat the evils of this world? Now, follow your hearts of justice that reside within you all, and save my life to protect justice. Hurry and carry on justice.
Give me a break. Who's gonna die for you?
If we let Peko go, we're all gonna get killed!
For the sake of grand justice, a few sacrifices are unavoidable.
Well, gee, thanks.
A few sacrifices? Don't worry. The justice that you give your life to protect will never go to waste.
I can't stand her anymore. Let's vote already and execute her.
However, before we do that...
Monokuma, the vote! Hurry up and let us vote already!
I'm awake!
Ah, he finally woke up.
I've heard your story. Well, I wasn't listening, but who cares? Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Who is found guilty? Peko Yama. Oh well. Trial and all
Pardon me,
rise.
can we please have a little more time? Pardon me. Can we have a little bit more time? Please let us continue our discussion.
Continue our discussion? But isn't the voting over?
Yes, but I cannot help but feel strange. Something about this is definitely strange.
Huh?
Strange? What do you mean? There's no doubt that Peko is the killer.
That is true. However...
As a serial killer enthusiast, you're wondering if Peko is really sparkling justice, am I right?
Huh?
Hey, Miss Sonia isn't a serial killer enthusiast. She just has a little more passion about them than most.
That makes her an enthusiast.
Honestly, it felt strange to me too. I mean, there's a distinct difference between what we know about sparkling justice and Peko, right?
Distinct difference?
You know, Sonia describes sparkling justice like this.
Don't make me remember.
Justice complete! The center of justice that is pierced by justice! The lead star of justice that shines in the night sky! That would be me! Sparkling justice!
What the heck was that? That is Sparkling Justice's catchphrase. An unknown serial killer has a catchphrase? I read it in a magazine in the library, so this is just that scene. I see, so that's what it was. I think I got the difference. I think I've got the difference between the serial killer and Peko. I have no clue what it is. Wait, I'm trying to think. Wait. Nationality?
I see.
I don't know.
That's right. According to what Sonia said,
The article was written in their native language, so I tried to translate it.
if she had it translated, that means it wasn't written in English, right?
Hold on.
Huh? Yes, the magazine I read was written in Spanish. So, Sparkling Justice's catchphrase was no doubt written in Spanish as well. Which means the journalist and Sparkling Justice are both...
From Spain?
What?!
Sorry. All this time I completely misunderstood. When I first heard about those serial killers inside Jack and Sparkling Justice, I just assumed both serial killers were from the same country. But that wasn't the case. If so...
Peko, you're not Sparkling Justice. There's no way that's possible.
Or, if you insist that you're Sparkling Justice, can you try saying that catchphrase in Spanish?
Would you be able to do that?
It appears that the time has come for this mask to come off. However, that's perfectly fine. It's no longer necessary. And even if you find out now, it's too late for you all to do anything about it. My duty has already been finished. My duty as a tool has already been completed in full.
Uh-huh? Looks like she's back to normal?
That mask has fulfilled its purpose, just as I have.
What do you mean? Fulfilled its purpose? Too late? What are you getting at?
Now that you've already cast your votes, is what it means.
Huh?
Hey, be clearer! We're asking you what your purpose was!
I have no purpose. I am just a mere tool.
Tool? What do you mean?
She called herself a tool, which means someone else used her then?
Of course. A tool cannot do anything on its own.
I see. I finally understand. Well, I did have a sneaking suspicion all along.
What do you mean?
I mean, besides Peko and Hiyoko, someone else was also at the beach house.
Someone else?
There is proof that establishes that fact. Try to remember it.
The proof that was someone else. The body discovery announcement.
I see!
Are you talking about the body discovery announcement?
Yep, that's right. I mean, didn't Monokuma say so earlier?
What about this time? Is it 3 people including the killer or not? Geez, fine. You want me to say? It doesn't include the killer this time, okay? All done.
That announcement is made when at least 3 people discover a body. And in this particular case, the killer, Peko, is not one of those 3. If that's the case, it would mean only Hiyoko and Kazuichi discovered the body, but...
I see. That leaves us one person short.
So that means there was one more person in the beach house!
Plus, the fact that Monokuma tried to hide that truth from us by being flexible with his own rules. That's such a vital clue that it could alter the outcome of the trial. Like an accomplice, for example.
No, that's not it.
Huh? Am I wrong?
Yes, from your basic way of thinking about it, you are wrong. Didn't I tell you? I'm just a tool. That means I'm just a simple tool to be used by that person.
Huh?
Therefore, that person would have the strongest motive out of anybody else here, right?
Select someone. It would be you, wouldn't it?
You're the only one! Is it Fuyuhiko?
I see. Now I finally see the connection. The connection between the motive and the incident.
But even if it's the motive, it's just a game, right? There's no reason to believe it's even true. Would you call a game like that A strong motive?
No. The events that occurred in the game should have definitely occurred in real life. That's overwhelming proof of that. Wait, Nani? The fuck? Ending prize?
I can prove it with this!
Oh.
I didn't think it was necessary to confirm it if it didn't have anything to do with Mahiru's murder, but... There's no doubt that game is based on actual events. That much is clear if you saw the ending prize. The photos awarded for beating the game are not actual in-game screenshots. They're all actual photos, with the surrounding scenery cropped out. You knew all along, Fuyuhiko, didn't you? You knew whether or not the first victim in the game was actually your little sister, right? Because whoever beat the game first will receive the ending prize.
What's that envelope? What's inside? Shut up. What makes you think you have any right to question me?
It was the envelope, right? The person who received the ending prize. It was you, wasn't it?
If you were shown a photograph of your sister's dead body, you'd have no choice but to believe it. Even so, you wanted to deny the truth. That's why you sent those photos to Mahiru to confirm it.
Hey! Why are we talking about Fuyuhiko? Who cares? 'Cause Peko is the killer, right? But we already voted!
That's why I told you. You're all too late. As I said before, I exist as nothing more than a tool. I had no motive for killing Mahiru. No reason to kill. Not even the will to kill. I was simply used as a tool. As long as I am a tool, I cannot defy my orders.
Hey! What's going on? Can anyone give me a simpler explanation?
It means I'm not the killer. The true killer, who used me as their weapon to kill Mahiru Koizumi, was Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu.
What?
What the hell?
I see. That's what you were aiming for all along.
No, I have no aim. But my young master does. My young master planned this from the start.
Young master?
That is the truth of this case. I'm sure you realize it by now, but it's too late. You cannot undo the vote.
That's a problem. If Peko's allegation holds up, that means our vote was incorrect.
In that case, the person who gets to live is...
Just... me?
That's nuts! No matter how you look at it, that's completely insane!
How would Peko be a tool in the first place? Peko is a legitimate human being!
That's not for you to decide. It's for Monokuma. The votes have been cast. All we can do now is wait and see what Monokuma decides.
What the hell?
Alright. 100, 100, 100, 100. Okay. I failed. I tripped so hard. Fuck off! Are you dead ass? Details. Wait. You're telling me because I... Okay.
I'm in a bind. And what a bind it is. I guess for now, let's take a quick recess. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Although there was some twists and turns along the way, the one who killed Mahiru Kuzumi is... hold on a sec.
Sorry.
Okay, I'll wait. So sorry, I'm just hasting.
Hey!
There's no need to haste. No matter how you look at it, Pecco's the killer. Why?
Hey, hey!
Why? Well, that's obvious. You're not a tool, you're a freaking human being. If I'm a human being, then I'm not a tool. If that's what you're saying, you're wrong.
You just don't know.
You just don't know that there are people who only exist to be tools. People such as myself only exist to be tools?
Hey.
What does she mean, Fuyuhiko? Pecco and I grew up together. Are you two childhood friends then?
No.
No, it's completely different than that. Right after I was born and abandoned by my parents, the Kuzuryu clan took me in.
Nothing but a tool.
They gave me a reason to exist. I have to fulfill my duty as my young master's property.
What?
Property, you say? It means she's a hitman arranged by my clan to work directly under me.
If my young master is attacked, I must defend him as his shield. If he intends to kill, I must be his sword.
Look at the top right. Look at them babies.
That is my only reason for living. Before I am human, I am my young master's tool, first and foremost. Until this body of mine can no longer move, I shall fulfill my duty until the very end.
That is...
But this is... You are wrong. You are not a tool, Pecco. Because if you are a tool, then what was all that time we spent together?
Nothing.
Well, damn!
Huh?
I was ordered by my young master to behave, just as I was ordered to interact with you all. What? A professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. After we arrived on the school, this is what my master ordered me to do.
You fiend.
This is why you were hiding your relationship, you mean?
No.
It's not as if that started at the moment we arrived on this island. Before that, my young master has always told me to hide our relationship. My young master loathes relying on his household's power. He even hates me, the tool given to him by his household.
I am nothing but a tool.
No matter what I am told, I am nothing but a tool for killing. If my young master intends to kill, it is only natural for me to kill as his tool. Then the one who tried to kill Maharu wasn't you, it was Fuyuhiko?
Damn it.
It is what it is. When I thought I beat that game, I was suddenly given those photographs.
Damn it!
Damn it! I don't understand. Why is my sister these photos?
Don't fuck with me!
And she's covered in blood. What does it mean? Why can't I remember? How come I don't even know if my sister is dead? You tried to confirm it with Mahiro, and that's why you wanted to talk to her.
So?
Yeah. I sent her the photo because I wanted to make sure she'd respond. She never replied back to me. Not only that, she started avoiding me too.
But...
I'm pretty sure Mahiro was confused too. I mean, we all were. Before anyone played that game, we didn't even know this incident had happened. That's why even if we were told we were connected to it, there's no way we could accept it. You know, when Mahiro spoke to Ibuki, she mentioned something like about that. Sorry, I actually have plans at the beach with everyone else.
Oh my!
Wait, you're not going, Mahiro? If you want to talk about it there, it'd be totally fine. It's pretty important, so, you know, it'd be troubling to involve the others.
Huh?
You sound pretty serious. Serious or not, I can't really do anything about it on my own, so I wanted someone to think about it with me.
But...
If I need to make amends, I would, but I don't even know how.
Are you serious?
It definitely sounds serious. I can cancel my beach plans for you. No, it's fine. It's important that everyone gets along anyway. Just tell them I'm not feeling well. Plus, it doesn't have to be today. There's always tomorrow.
Oh.
He wanted to discuss how to make amends, but Hiyuko was the only one who accepted her invitation. I should have gone too. But it was rather inconvenient for you, wasn't it, Fuyuhiko? If you can make use of their plan to meet each other, you could easily lure Mahiro into a trap. By calling both of them at the beach house, you were able to pin the blame on Hiyoko.
What the?
Sorry. Seriously? What the heck? An eye for an eye. That's what the world I live in. That's the world I live in. My little sister was murdered. If the reason that happened was because of some person here,
Damn it!
I have no choice but to kill that person on my sister's behalf, right?
And so,
My young master thought of a plan and executed it. I wanted to use a bat as my weapon because in the game that's what was used to kill Girl E. For revenge, clubbing the person to death the same way my sister was killed just seemed to make sense. And even if it ruined my disguise, it was the only thing I could do to avenge my sister.
That is...
So that is why you killed Hero with the bat?
Yeah.
But still, I believed her up until the very last minute that the game was just a work of fiction. Even so, that bitch.
Hey.
Hey, if that game is actually real, are you the one who killed Girl E?
Why, you?
Hey, I don't want to hear about that.
But...
The fact that your sister was killed is terrible. It's unfortunate, but
Why?
you shouldn't have killed that girl.
Shut the hell up!
Who cares about that? Just answer me. What do you know about that game?
What are you saying?
You had no right to do that. Anyone has the right to judge others. Nobody has the right to judge others for their crimes. Revenge is just wrong.
Jeez.
Want me to be honest? This whole time I was acting like a coward. Even after I called over my hero, I was still trying to find an excuse to not go through with the plan. But after she said that to me, that all went out the window. I got really pissed off and grabbed the metal bat that I hid under the bench. And at that moment, young master called me and made me kill my hero. Huh?
young master, I am finished.
What?
Are you saying that you killed because you were ordered to? A tool is not defined by its will, but by its actions. I don't get this at all.
Of course!
Of course you don't understand, because humans are completely different from one another. Everyone's birthplace and upbringing is different. It's obviously impossible for them to understand each other. So everyone just pretends to understand and pretends to be understood.
Be quiet.
Hey, you're too annoying. Can you just be quiet?
Yes, indeed.
Okie dokie, I'll be quiet. Afterwards, just as my young master planned, I proceeded to tamper with the scene of the crime. However, I also considered the possibility of being found. In order to get you guys to make the wrong choice, I had to make use of that serial killer story.
It cannot be.
You insisted that you were sparkling justice in order to make us hasten our votes. So, we fell for it. We fell for a trick all along. That's right. You guys made the wrong decision. You voted me, a mere tool, as a killer, unaware that my young master was a true killer.
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Don't act like our laws have been decided yet. No, it should be already decided. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
This is troubling.
I'll admit, all this talk about Peko being a tool sounds pretty suppressive. When you approach it from various angles, it makes sense that Fuyuhiko's actually the true killer. Hold on, I'm telling you to hold on.
See.
So for Peko, Fuyuhiko himself is your true hope then. And on his behalf, you killed my hero, and now you're trying to sacrifice us so that you can protect him.
Great.
You would go that far because he's your one and only hope.
Wrong.
Wrong. I have no hope. I am just a tool. Well, even if we ask her, she'll probably just play dumb anyway.
Now then.
So I'm going to ask someone else. Hey, Fuyuhiko, what do you think?
Huh?
About what?
Hey.
Is Peko just a tool to you? Using that tool, surviving by sacrificing Peko and the rest of us? Is that your hope?
What?
Hold on.
Hold on. What's the use of asking something like that?
What?
Huh? You seem distressed. A mere tool doesn't panic like that, right?
Jeez.
Peko, be honest. Are you trying to protect Fuyuhiko of your own free will?
Hey.
Fuyuhiko, can you tell me the truth? The fact that she killed on your behalf, the fact that she lied to us, by acting like the killer, are those the things you ordered her to do? Is that the truth?
Huh?
Fuyuhiko?
Yeah.
I know you hit our guts, but if you listen to Peko, we're all gonna die.
Young master.
You just have to tell the truth. I was only following your orders. You just have to tell them that. Fuyuhiko, you mentioned this before, but in this kind of situation, interacting with others will shorten your lifespan. Those idiots, Byakuya and Teruteru, are proof of that. Plus, I'd be frustrated to be held back by an affection when it's time to be killed. When it's time to kill. You're saying that. Of course, I'll sacrifice the lives of everyone here if it guarantees my survival. You don't really feel that way, right? You're not that kind of person. Because if you were, you wouldn't be hesitating like you are now, right?
Young master!
There's no haste. There's no haste. Young master, please just tell them the truth. Young master, you were the one who ordered me. I just did as I was told. I am a tool. Fuyuhiko, this could be considered your ultimate choice. Regardless, either way, you'll still lose Peko, but if you insist you're the killer, just as she said, you can sacrifice us and survive alone. Or would you rather reject Peko and fight alongside us against despair? Which one will be your hope? Let's hear what you have to say.
Damn it!
I...
Young master, I am finished.
You? What the hell did you do? You already know, right? What's going to happen after you kill someone?
I did it because I know. There is no way I can let that happen to you.
Yeah. Hey, Peko. Do you remember what I told you when we first arrived on this island? Our professional relationship doesn't exist on this island. We're just fellow high school students now. You need to run. Got it? Just let me take the fall so you can get away.
Young master, that is impossible.
Shut up! I'm ordering you not to worry about me!
There is no way I cannot worry about you. I am my young master's tool. A tool to protect my young master. Without an owner, the tool serves no purpose.
God damn it, we are done with that crap! Why won't you listen to what I'm saying?
Regardless, I will not flee. Besides, I'm fairly certain they'll discover the truth soon enough.
Then, why did you...
I have a plan.
Huh? A plan?
Please do not worry. I promise I will keep my young master alive and return him safely home.
You idiot. What do you intend to do?
I intend to fulfill my duty as your tool. Now please, go! Hiyoko will be waking up soon. After you leave, I must block the door to the road with Mahiru's body. Hurry!
Damn it. You better run away. Got it? Just forget about me! Forget about the Kuzuryu clan! You better escape!
Aww. So how about it, Fuyuhiko? Please, tell me the truth.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, Peko. I guess I couldn't go through with it after all.
Young master!
I'm a disgrace.
Because if that's actually what I had to do to survive, I'd just feel ashamed of myself. It'd mean I can't live without depending on something. I just feel disgusted with myself. And if I admit that, it means you really are just a tool to me. How many times did I tell you I don't want a tool given to me by the Kuzuryu clan?
Young master!
Oh.
Oh my, so this is how it turned out. And here I thought it was going to be more brutal and heartless. Man, how disappointing. Which means everything happened thanks to her mindless actions.
Why you?
There's no way a human that meddlesome could ever be considered a tool.
Hey.
Come on. You knew all along, didn't you? You knew about what Peko and Fuyuhiko discussed.
Jeez.
Well, it's obvious now, I mean. That's why you have surveillance cameras. You were just having fun. Man, even if it's an act of desperation, Peko's claim was surprisingly interesting. You're actually the first to try to influence the outcome of the trial like that. But too bad. You're definitely the killer. Peko, the tool with a heart, is the killer.
Sorry.
Peko, I'm sorry I couldn't fulfill your request. Even though you did all that to provide me a chance to survive, but I had a feeling it would turn out like this. Huh?
Young master.
You have a kind heart, despite being a Yakuza. That's why you question your position and constantly worry about it. For you to sacrifice someone else just to escape by yourself, I believe you wouldn't accept that so easily. We've been through a lot. We've been together ever since we were children. Even the tool would understand that.
What?
Then why?
Even so.
I wanted you to escape. I wanted to protect you.
I am terribly sorry.
I will not be able to serve by your side until the very end, young master. And I'm sorry for what I've done to you all too. It may be selfish request, but please forgive my young master.
And please do not cause a senseless killing such as this ever again.
Of course. Peko, that will do, Monokuma. Why don't you start it
I will
already?
never feel despair.
Just so you know, I will never feel despair. As long as I'm a tool, I am fully prepared to die.
So cool!
But will you be able to maintain that composure until the very end? People who act as proud as you always shed tears of despair in the end. Now, then, let's begin.
Young Master Fuyuhiko.
Please permit me to make one final selfish request.
So.
Didn't I tell you not to call me young master?
I want you to remember.
The tool Peko Yama, who used to stand beside you. I would like it if you remember that. That's it. How many times do I have to keep? I don't need any tools. You did say that. Then let's begin the punishment time. Brimming with despair. Why don't you get it yet?
Thrills, chills, kills!
This time for the ultimate swordswoman, Peko Yama.
Why?
You stayed by my side all this time. Why don't you get it?
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
I
never needed a sword or a shield.
I never needed a tool. So... You didn't need to become a tool.
Let's give it everything we've got!
You just needed to be yourself. I never wanted a tool. I just wanted you. Only you.
Young Master?
Why? Why couldn't you understand? We've always been together ever since we were kids!
Let's go! It's punishment time!
Oh, I'm gonna cry. This hurts.
Please, Peko. Don't go! I need you! Don't leave me!
Young Master? Young Master!
Oh, oh, my soul hurts. I'll let you enjoy this as well. This cannot be. Even Fuyuhiko? This is bad. This shouldn't be allowed. People dying so easily, feeling like dominoes, falling like dominoes. You bastard. What is this? This can't be. This is a lie, right? Peko! Fuyuhiko!
Such a waste.
For heaven's sake, this is just the worst. Jeez, what a waste. This conclusion, what a waste. This is why she should have just discussed it with me. It was supposed to be a clash between two hopes, but it was crushed into something so unpalatable.
Oh.
You're still talking about that? The hell's wrong with you? Aren't you pissed that two of your friends got killed?
Such despair.
I am pissed, and I even feel sad and hopeless. But still,
isn't that right?
It's going to be all right. This despair is worthless. Even this despair is just a ladder to a bright, shining future that awaits us. The higher the ladder, the brighter we can shine. That is the unmistakable truth. Climbing a ladder, huh? You say some pretty interesting things. In a way, your misguided thoughts of hope should be remind me of him. I don't really understand what you're saying. He means Makoto. I don't really understand what you're saying.
Listen carefully.
Anyway, I shall make a declaration. It will definitely destroy you. The hopes of all the ultimates here will definitely, completely, utterly destroy you. There won't even be a stand of cotton left when we're done with you. That's your future. How much longer are you planning to say such stupid things? Don't you understand? Fuyuhiko died, you know. Not yet. He's still alive.
What?
What?
Everyone!
Fuyuhiko's still alive.
Serious?
Fuyuhiko. Frankly, we rushed over to Fuyuhiko's side.
He's still breathing.
Is he gonna be okay?
Do something! Hey! You need to save him! Hey!
I'm trying! But his blood, he won't stop bleeding out! His pulse is getting weaker!
Can't you do anything about it? God damn it!
Well, serves him right.
You're so stupid.
Were you filled with hope at the thought of saving her yourself? That's why you ended up like that.
Stupid brother!
Why are you so laid back about? You need to hurry up and save him.
I don't believe it!
A surprise order?
What the heck?
Why do I have to burn my precious calories just to save some Yakuza scum?
That's wrong!
It's our duty to save him. Duty?
Hey!
Because it's written in the school rule trips. The school trip rule. Wow, I said that so wrong. If the black end is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If only the black end gets executed, then Fuyuhiko shouldn't be allowed to be executed. Well, if I could, I would do something about it right now. But since my magic stick was taken away, I'm practically powerless. But you should be able to do it.
Unbelievable.
Jeez, I guess I have no choice.
Fine.
Well, there's no way I can violate a rule, even if it's me.
So,
Fine then, I'll save him. Really?
like...
I was actually going to do that all along, so I've already prepared for this. Prepared? And that's when it happened. A siren began ringing from out of nowhere, and gradually grew closer and closer.
An ambulance?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
No!
Dr. Killgood, you've already killed your patients.
We gotta get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
And after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Fuyuhiko vanished from our sights. Is it really gonna be okay to leave this to Monokuma? It can't be helped. It's not like there was any other way.
Perhaps.
He's gonna be fine. He's probably gonna get better and come back to us again. You're right. He's definitely gonna come back and take a lot of smack as if nothing happened. Then all we can do is wait. Why do we have to wait for him? I mean, he caused Mihiro's death, you know. However, we must put that aside since Peko has already been punished, or else we will not be able to advance forward.
Fall, my tears.
There are no second chances in life. We cannot return to what was already transpired. There is no other way than to move forward, like an arrow of light piercing through the darkness.
Damn it!
I guess things aren't as exciting if a shit steward like him ain't around. I didn't realize it, but I was wishing for that too. From the bottom of my heart, I really wanted him to return. Fuyuhiko, I don't want anyone else to be sacrificed. And so the class trial ended, but we still can't see the real ending that we really want yet. When that finally arrives, what will happen to us by then? No matter where I look, no matter what possibilities I look for, I can't see our future, not even a speck. As if we were in a boat floating unreliably in a vast dark sea, we were just left there alone. Only one word could explain our situation. Despair. We couldn't find a more suitable word than that. Hmm? "15 days.
You guys can see it, right? You can see this countdown too? 4 people are already gone. We took our time preparing the hope fragments, but now we're no longer able to gather them. Honestly, I'm not so sure anymore. Whether it's better if we let them leave this island, or if we shouldn't let them escape. For those kids, which option is hope and which is despair? But I guess there's no time to hesitate. If this countdown reaches 0, that guy will probably take over our plan's final stage as well. What lies beyond that is the foul resurrection of the ultimate despair. And the continuation of the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. That cannot be allowed. We must prevent that by any means necessary. Even if we have to pay the ultimate price, I will definitely prevent it by any means. Everything is for the sake of a future filled with hope.
Sea and punishment, sand and coconuts. End. 12 students left.
Danganronpa.
And that is where I will end